Shit, are we live? Fuck. I have to get fucking boned today. Fuck.
True, I'm so happy. Smeech will be in Mario's car world, no matter what. Holy shit. Please. Wow. I'm making this super go fish feel like a steak right now for my friends to play. You are free influence this month. You took on the headache tax break.
Oh, thank fucking God. There is good in the world. Hello, good morning. It's afternoon, actually. That's why I named it AfterNoonScape. I'm nursing a really fucking bad headache today, but, I wanted to do more than one stream this week, so we'll do at least a couple hours. I took some medication to helps with it. No, I don't think it's because of the dinner I had last night. I think it's just times you wake up and it's like that, and also, like, we have, like, a sudden weather shift here again, where we went from, like, you know, cool and sunny to suddenly it's below freezing again and it's wet and it's snowing. It's snowing, by the way, again. Classics of early spring. So it's been up and down a lot, as it tends to, and it's been fucking... It's been fucking me up, I gotta be honest. You hate to see it. Put the stream on in the background while you farm your own bones? Fuck yeah, that's what we're here for. This is the fucking... RuneScape streams are fun because they really are just kind of a pretense to, like, you know, be like, hey, let's just hang out and chat about whatever, and also, like, I'll play MIDI music, and if you want, you can look over and you can see me clicking on, like, a round animal, putting it in boxes. And then I get bones. That's the good shit. I figure I'm trying to get back into the whole gamut of regular streaming, at least for this month. Cause then in May the plan is I'm gonna visit Puzz for a couple of weeks. And I don't want to work in the US and get deported, so we're gonna try and go as hard as I can reasonably this month, and then get back to it again in June. But this is like a fun, hey, let's just do whatever in like an earlier time slot type of stream. What's a Puzz? A type of wet brick you can throw, I'm told. I'm told very often, in fact, at least once or twice a day, that I can pick them up and throw them. On the regular. Just in case I forgot. How many bones are we aiming for? Oh, we'll get into that. We'll have plenty of time to get into that, by which I mean at least a couple hours to get into that. But the short answer is as many as I can get my gay little hands on. And I got a thing of water. And I made myself a coffee for now instead of for earlier, because my mama was making lemon cookies this morning and I didn't want to cram my way into the kitchen while she was busy. I got a little bowl of yogurts and some berries in it. You'd play OSRS on mobile, but you're stuck in Desert Treasure 1. I haven't even fucking started Desert Treasure 1. I keep putting it off for God knows what reason, even though, like, my magic level is, like, fucking 80-something, and it would probably be really useful to have all of those spells for, like, you know, attacking and hurting guys. But I kind of just haven't done it yet, because every time I'm like, I could do Desert Treasure now, I can think of, like, 12 other things that I want to do instead, and I go and do those instead. I'm probably gonna do it soon, just because, like, I want to get my fucking zombie axe. And bursting the zombies down is probably easier than, like, I don't know, meleeing them or throwing chinchompas. But also, I could throw chinchompas at them. I've got chinchompas. I've been getting chinchompas. Do I have a favorite weapon type in RuneScape as far as aesthetics? I really like the weapons they added with Perilous Moons. The Makwawit are cool as fuck. I like, I mean, they're kind of niche usefulness, but any of the big ass fucking two-handed hammers and the fucking barrel chest anchor, cool as fuck. Maybe not a weapon and kind of a funny pull, but the Mind Shield is really badass looking. My awesome magic circle. I always thought that was the coolest one as a kid. Twitch is gonna play 3 minutes of advertisements, by the way. You know, you can get up for 3 minutes and come back or whatever. It's fine. It's just the intro. I'm saving most of the proper talking for, you know, when the ads are done. Yeah, I think Barrel Chest might also be my best in slot for Eclipse Airy Phase as well.
27 BBs approaching my destination.
Which is funny to think about. I haven't even repaired that shit yet. I just, like, picked it up. I'll have more, like, RuneScape talking once we actually get to the gameplay bits of it. We'll do our little bit of MMO catch-up. For people that know RuneScape, I guess if you're in the clan that I'm in, you probably already know, but if not, I've done something that the gamers would call really, really funny and stupid. So that'll be fun to get into. Don't know anything about RuneScape, but it's fun and relaxing to listen to while working. See, here's the thing about RuneScape is I feel like it's very, very simple intentionally, so it's relatively easy to pick up on the gist of what's happening, usually. And also, it's just fun to look at, and it sounds nice. Y'all have a clan? No, I am in a friend's clan. There's some mutual cross-pollination between folks that watch my stream and folks that are in said clan. Is cross-pollination the right word? I got flowers on the mind. RuneScape would be a good game to play while you're sick at home and not making hamburgers. True! I would highly recommend it if you're looking for an entertainment experience while you're not making hamburgers. In fact, I'd say I spend most of my time playing RuneScape. I'd say most of that time is time that I spend not making hamburgers, so... The logic is sound, the numbers line up, the math is solid. It's all connected. Oh, the snow is coming down a lot heavier now. That's cool. That's awesome. Okay, the advertisements are done. According to my little Twitch thing, so we can just do whatever now. What if you made a burger in Real and in RuneScape? I would ban you right away. And you could never come back. Sorry. Don't try it. Don't you dare try. Squidward, don't you ever try to make a hamburger and play RuneScape. You're honestly not gonna have a safe time. Will I make a burger someday? I already have, multiple times. And I suppose I'll probably make one again in the future. Proof? You can ask my wife. They'll tell you. You made burgers last week? Let's go. Huge news. Shit, unrelated, but I just remembered because I saw Sadie in chat. Y'all hear about Blank Sword? Y'all hear about fucking Blank Sword, the video game Blank Sword? Planned release date to be announced, not yet out, playable Blank Sword. Check that shit out. Being worked on by one Quinn K, who I believe was a major part in the English translation of Off being as good as it was. And with music by one Lady Satan, who we're all trying to figure out who that is. We've never heard of her. No one's ever seen her in the chat room or anywhere. But her music is cool. It's a strange mystery, and we're all trying to figure it out, but it's too hard. But yeah, the shit looks fucking killer. You should be checking it out. You should go follow the development of this shit. And put it on your wish list or whatever the fuck is Is that still a thing that developers think is useful for, like, the metrics? I don't know how Steam works anymore. But you can do it. Wish listing helps? Badass. I think this game looks cool, and it's got some cool folks working on it. You have masala chai and vegetable samosa? It's not fair. It's genuinely, like, heart-wrenching to know that someone else is out there living your fucking dream. You just have to make sure you don't let the jealousy eat you alive, because that's not fair to them, you know? Though knowing CT, they're probably laughing and smiling and going, bastard. Fuck you, and shooting lightning bolts at me. And making me dance. So, maybe it's okay for me to be a spiteful little asshole right now. But yeah, game looks very cool. It's being worked on by some cool folks. I am excited to see more of it. I've had a hankering for fucking RPGs lately, in general. Do I know when the next Yick stream will be? You gotta go fucking ask Socks. I'm sorry. Like, I know it's reasonable to ask me given I was on the stream, but I'm not the secretary. I'm not the planner. That's up to them. Recently beat Look Outside, and that was a great time. I keep seeing that name around. And I don't know what it is. Oh, it's a survival horror RPG. Okay. I'll be completely honest. All I knew for the longest time was the title was called Look Outside, and I was like, oh, I see a bunch of streamers are playing it. For some reason, I see a bunch of streamers playing a game that has, like, what comes off to me as a jokey title, and I'm like, oh, this is like Getting Over It, is what this is. But I guess it's about, like, touching grass or whatever. No, it seems I was completely wrong, entirely, and have spent no time looking into what it actually is until now. By Francis Coulombe. I'm not aware of who that is. But I do like I go on the Steam page, and the first image is an NPC named Creep saying, hey, I want to make friends. We're in a low-budget RPG renaissance. You truly love to see it. You genuinely love to see it. Someone in chat just mentioned Cassette Beasts. That's another one I've, like, kind of had in the back of my mind for a while. Is Fear and Hunger my vibe? I don't know. I know extremely little about Fear and Hunger other than it's, like, kind of brutal mechanically and also thematically. And I'm like, oh, could be neat. And then I haven't really looked into it more. Tone-wise, it's more similar to Lisa. Oh, okay. I'm assuming you mean Look Outside and not Fear and Hunger. I do really enjoy Lisa, warts and all. I do quite like those games. Drinking my little drink. The main dev of Look Outside was the artist... Wait, Look Outside is some legacy of Barkley 2 because the main dev was the artist of that. And the music was by C-Boy RD? Wait! This is the fucking Barkley 2 successor? That's an awful, not correct at all thing to say, but it's funny to say, so I'm gonna say it. This is what came out of that. Okay. Alright. Damn, alright. That sold me, I think. Hey, maybe someday. Dude, Barkley 2. I was just thinking about that like a couple weeks ago. What a whole thing that happened that was. Interesting. Barkley 2 character creation at MagFest in 2015. Awesome. I had no idea they ever took that out to, like, any cons. I also wasn't really, like, going to cons or paying much attention to cons in 2015, so... Yeah, there's a lot about Barkley 2 that looked, like, really interesting. And it's a shame that what happened to it, but, you know, unfortunately, that's game dev sometimes. Or any artistic project, I suppose, but we're talking about video games specifically. It's just a shame. Early Kickstarter that overpromised and had enormous scope creep. Yeah, wasn't that also kind of the era where, like... You can correct me if I'm wrong here, I might be entirely misremembering, but wasn't this kind of the era where, like, a lot of... At least on the consumer end, the expectations of, like, how much a Kickstarter would cost and how much money a video game would take to make was, like... really misunderstood and misrepresented. Like, oh yeah, give us, like, $50,000 and we'll make this, like, 200-hour massive scale RPG, and it's like, looking back on it, it's like, help! Help! That's really scary to say! What are you talking about? I don't think you're sure about that at all! Amount of game that was promised with Barkley 2 would have needed 1.5 million. It sounds like it would have needed quite a lot. I don't even know if I would say Mighty Number 9 was the most egregious example. It's an example, and it's one that ended up coming out, and, you know, everything else that happened with that. But it was certainly an overambitious one. Hey, but at least it came out. I still have to stream Mighty Number 9 someday. I have to do it. I have to do it. Armed guards are dragging me away as I'm saying this, but I have to do it. It was also being made by, like, experienced people in the industry. One of which was extremely overambitious with his plans to turn it into a franchise, but, No, I'm just... Sorry, I just... I'm just thinking about Keiji Inafune projects now in recent years. I have to laugh when I think about Fantasy Life I, or I'm just going to start crying. I have to laugh. What an interesting game that's going to be to check out someday. You know, considering how this entire stream is just gonna be shooting the shit, I guess we can jump to the actual video game now, can't we? It's really sad that they canceled the pre-orders though. A deeply sad experience. Where is RuneScape? How do I turn on RuneScape? Who help me? I must play it. I have to turn on this. Yes. Boot up, please. Any second now. There we go. Will you show on my screen? Yes, you will. I turn it on. I'm playing it. Okay. Music. Sounds. Probably a fine level. If I need to shuffle the audio around more, let me know. I can do that. I just gotta pull up a menu. It's whatever. We're doing some Hunter today. Because I need bones, and it gets me bones and also other goodies that I need. Don't look at my fucking bank pin. Stop! Don't look! Okay, it's fine now, don't worry. My bank is a mess. You're allowed to look at that, though. What is my fucking rumor right now? Salamanders. Okay. We have to get salamanders. How does one acquire bones? Okay, it's quite simple. So, step 1. We get a hunter rumor. Someone down in a bar tells us there's a weird animal out there, and I go, damn, that sounds weird. Step 2 is you go there and you catch a lot of that animal. Step 3 is you eventually catch that animal. Did I have the fucking... I didn't have placeholders on. Oh well, my bank is a mess again. What the fuck ever. They're gonna bury my bones and turn me into blood. It's honestly whatever. I can't be mad anymore. So you go to the area, which involves, you know, running. Have to run there. And eventually you'll get there. I probably could have used my fucking Arduino cape, but I forgot, and I always forget whenever I have to do Red Salamander. Okay. I gotta go to the Tower of Life. Because it's the closest teleport I have, aside from the monastery. And then you catch a lot of the creature until you get a weird guy. And when you get a weird guy, you bring back the weird guy, and they go, thanks a lot. Here is Sack. Sack has bone inside of it. Wait, I have to catch a baby. Wait. No, it's going across the water! I'm fucked. It's over. I can't get the baby. It feels like it's too quiet. I'll turn it up a little. We do have to run through active gnome battlefield, which is quite scary, but don't get scared. And Sack also has other goodies in it, not just bone. But it does have bone in it, but also other goodies. Some animals you hunt are even full of bones. And then once you have enough bones, you bring them to the ziggurat. Get my nets out for lizards. You bring them to the ziggurat. You break them down into small pieces. You put them in a big bowl of wine, and you sacrifice them to God. This will give you a power. Alright. I'm here, I've set up my fucking traps, now we can just hang out. Now we can just chill. We can just talk about whatever. So, I've been playing a little bit in my off time. The sort of grand scope of what I'm doing here is I'm trying to get set up to do Moons of Peril, which is some cool content for a player of around my level and skill set, which has some prerequisites to make it not suck asshole to do, such as having better stats, which I have now, having 70 prayer so that you can use piety, which gives you big attack and defense boosts, which is, you need that. It's one of the few pieces of content where defense really matters. What is this backpack? It's the Huntsman's Kit. It holds your hunter items. So I want to get that. That's what bone is for. And you need gear with better defensive stats. And the way you do that at this point of the game is you go and you fight the Barrows brothers, which I've done some of. Let me pull that up. I need any of like these guys here, these guys here, these guys here, because those are the ones that give you defense stats. I've got a lot of the ranged one, I've got a wizard one, and I've got the one melee one that's not really tank gear, but it's technically better than whatever I have. So, there's that. And so, the best way to take out the Barrows brothers, especially in 2025, this day and age, is you get your magic level up and you cast spells at them, because they're weak to magic and they're extremely weak to wind spells now. So I was like, okay, what I'll do is I will get some better magic gear. And if I have better magic gear, I'll do more damage, and I'll hit more accurately, and it'll take them out very fast. And that'll be good, and that'll be great. So, I did some training. And if you don't know a damn thing about RuneScape, you're probably sitting here and you're thinking, this is nothing. This is a screen. That's right. If you know about old school RuneScape, you're probably looking at this and going, oh my god, why did you do that? What is the matter with you? I thought it would be funny. And it got me to the level I needed to cast the fucking Barrows teleport. So, it all worked out in the end.
Hey, Holly, how are the ruins?
That is so many hours?
Huh?
Yes. Yes, it was. I caught up on a lot of stream VODs and listened to a lot of albums while I was doing that. And that was nice. Let's start turning some of these salamanders into gold, because I don't have anything else to do with them right now. So, I don't ever have to go back to the mage training arena, which is cool. It is a really long piece of content with realistically like 2, maybe 3 rewards that you actually reasonably want. And it takes very long to get those rewards unlocked, and if you try and get all of them, good luck. It used to be worse than it currently is. It doesn't smell good, but it smells better than it used to. You have no idea how to make money on free-to-play? You don't. You spend money and you buy membership. Also, bonds are just expensive in general right now. The expectation of, like, getting bonds to maintain your subscription is that you kind of already have a subscription, and you're doing, like, the things at the end of the game that make, like, a bunch of money anyways. Is kind of how it is. Your wife is making shortbread cookies. Let's go. Strawberry cookies is fucking good. So we're just gonna get lizards to fall into my nets for a while. And that's what we do until we hear a funny little jingle. So I hope y'all have been doing good. I've got some streams planned this week, by which I mean today's stream, and then tomorrow's. Thursday, I've got a recording session for something, and then I've got, either tabletop or we're too tired for tabletop, let's just hang out. And then Friday is when, Wayne and Co. are hosting the Palestinian fundraiser stream. So I'm gonna be, you know, on that, helping out with that. But I wanted to get some streams in of my own. Today in general is fucking busy. I've got this right now. Then I've got, like, a meeting for something around, like 6 o'clock. For a couple of hours, and then I still want to host movie night. Wallace and Gromit. So here's hoping I can do all of that. On top of, having a headache and being a little tired today. Thankfully, the rest of the week is, less jam-packed, so that's cool. Talk about the headache pasta? Sure. If you really want, I can. So I made pasta last night.
30 times the safe amount of...
Dude, 30 times the safe amount of chlorine, and he is to blame? That damn dog, he can't keep getting away with it. Thank you, Jade. So... my pasta last night. A couple days ago, I made what was essentially, not essentially, but not really, like a quick riff on like a vegan bolognese sort of thing. Well, vegetarian. I ended up putting Parmesan in it. On it. Where, you know, I had like I had a can of lentils to finish using up that was open in the fridge. And I had, a bunch of carrots to use up. I had like half a shallot to use up. Some garlic. Fucking, alright, whatever, let's toss some tomato paste in there. Some cherry tomatoes that are starting to go a little soft. That's when they're nice for cooking. Seasonings, etc. Get all that shit together. Spaghetti in it. And it's, like, some of the best pasta I've ever made. It's really good. It's great. I tossed in, like, a little bit of soy sauce as well. And, like, if I ever do something like that again, I want to add, like, probably a bit of wine to, like, deglaze the pan a bit. And I'll probably also, like, mushrooms for more building of flavor. But considering it was just, I have some shit in the fridge to use up, I gotta toss this all in my pan. Fucking incredible. Really happy with it. That was like some life-changingly good, oh fuck, I gotta use up leftovers type of meal. So it's a couple days later, i.e. it's yesterday, and I'm thinking, still got some lentils to use up. I could make something like that again. I don't want to have spaghetti again, though. Let's use up some different pasta. Oh, we've got this box of, it's like a penne pasta. It's a whole wheat penne pasta. Oh, huh, this box has already been opened. I guess we had, like, used some of it at some point. The pasta looks fine. It doesn't look like it's gone bad or anything. So it's safe to use. And it was safe to use. That's not the issue. I'm saying this to reassure you that it was safe to use, not as foreshadowing. I didn't get food poisoned by bad pasta. Here's the foreshadowing. The pasta was bad for unrelated reasons. And that's why it had maybe just been sitting in the pantry for a while, unused. So, I bring it up, and I'm like, okay, well, if I'm doing, like, a penne pasta, I tend to enjoy, like, having the sauce be, like, a little chunkier. This is a fork and spoonful type pasta anyways, not like a, you know, twirl it and slurp it type of noodle. So I'm like, sure, okay, well, I can make this a little chunkier than last time. And we've got, some cauliflower that my dad had just cooked up on the barbecue, because we had to use up cauliflower. I'll put some cauliflower in there. Cauliflower's great. So, I'm cooking down the sauce. It's going good. You know, things are starting to come up together. I'm, like, doing taste tests as I go. I'm very happy with it. It's got a good consistency. The cauliflower's got a good bite to it. While, like, not being, like, super huge. Alright, here's that funny little ding. We found a claw. That means it's time to take this shit back. But first, I'm just gonna do my last load here while I continue to tell my story. So I'm like, great, this sauce is, like, looking and tasting and smelling just wonderful. It's time to put the pasta in to boil. So I do that. And it's going for a while. And, I've got one of those, like... What do you call it? One of those, like, glass top induction, I think? Stovetops? I kind of don't like it for some applications, but I've gotten used to it, I suppose is how I'd put it. They're okay. Cleaning them fucking sucks. But, like, I find the, like, heat can be kind of weirdly inconsistent or run, like, weirdly hot. Sunlight moth. Sunlight moth is easy, I just have to step outside. Let's go through. No bones in this load. Oh well. So, like, I'm noticing, like, oh. Probably just a glass top standard electric is your guess. Yeah, it's an electric stove with the glass top. I don't know what the proper word for that is. But that's what it is. And I'm like, this seems like it's running kind of hot. Which it does sometimes. And I have to be, like, really, really careful with, like, how I adjust the temperatures when I'm just, like, you know, trying to do a little bit of oil and garlic in a pan on low. But this is by the time I've got, like, all of my shit in the pan together. So I'm like, alright, I'll just keep, like, adjusting this or whatever. So I have to fiddle with that a little bit more, and I'm like, well, I hope I'm doing it right. And then I'm like, oh, right, it's been a couple minutes since I've had the pasta in the pot. I should, like, stir it around so that the little penne isn't sticking together. And I do that, and they're very... loose, I guess is how I would put it. Like, they're not really kind of sticking together like they tend to if I just leave, like, a pasta like that in the pot for a while and forget to stir it. So I'm like, oh, huh. I don't think anything of it. Wait, ran our weeds, hang on. This is gonna be this stream is where I'm telling a story and simultaneously going, wait, fuck, my video game. Alright. So you didn't realize people had nuanced opinions on stoves, but you admire it. Oh, buddy, people got opinions on everything in the damn world. It's wonderful. There are entire worlds of people out there getting in, like, internet fights about, like, their favorite type of spoon. For better or for worse. People love to do that shit for cooking, yeah. Especially. Alright, that's more prayer potions. That's cool. It's beautiful and quite scary. Anyways. So some more time passes. I'm like managing my pot of like sauce. It's going okay. I'm still pretty happy with it, just like, you know, doing little taste tests. These are sunlight moths, by the way. I can just catch them with my bare hands, and I will. Hang on, I've got mail. Alright, I have to help Molly. Fuck the moths, we have to help Molly. This is what Molly looks like today. Don't worry, Molly. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'll do anything for Molly. Good luck. We have to get her evil twin, by the way. So anyways. I'm like, alright. I'm like relatively happy with like what's going on in the pan. The pasta is close to done. Let's take one of these out and like, you know, do a little taste test, make sure I seasoned the water enough. Put it in like the sauce for a little bit and see how that tastes when it all comes together. So I do that, and I take a wonderful bite, and I think to myself, huh, well, penne pasta doesn't usually have that kind of texture. It was, how do I describe this? You know how when you have, like, normal pasta, if it's, like, not fully cooked through yet, you have, like, you know, the middle bits are, like, you know, soft and toothsome, and then the outsides are, like, still kind of crunchy? I took a bite of this one, and it was, very soft and loose and chewable, and it was straight up gritty. And so I was like, huh. That's weird. Maybe I just got a bad noodle. Like when you get a bad pistachio. So I take another one out. Let it cool. Dip you in the sauce a bit. Take a bite. Oh. Oh no. Well, I've come this far. I haven't been able to use the kitchen for most of the day because my folks have been wanting to cook their own stuff. It's getting on 8 o'clock. I'm hungry. I need to get food in me. Whatever. Let's hope for the best. The sauce is tasting good. The sauce is still good. I just get to eat delicious vegetables. That's fine. Cook time is up. I go and I look in the pot and I start, like, you know, scooping it out of the water and putting it into the pan I've got, like, all my veggies in. The noodles have swelled up a lot more than I was expecting. Not, like, comically so, but, like, oh, I think this is 2 servings of pasta and not 1. Okay, whatever. I'll just have some in the fridge for leftovers. That's fine, that happens. Sometimes I get overzealous and I put a little too much pasta in it, and then I'm like, okay, well, that's 2 meals, sure. Put it in, and I'm like, alright, it's time to, like, you know, stir these to combine, let it finish in the pan, get all the noodles coated. They're not getting coated. And it's, you know, in part, the sauce is a little chunky, and it's got, like, cauliflower florets in it, and those will soak up some of the sauce. So, like, to some extent, I expected this. But, like, this is not, oh, I've introduced a sponge-like ingredient and now there's less sauce to go around. This is not sticking. The ridges and the holes are not as much as I would like them to, holding my delicious lentil sauce. My delicious lentil, tomato, and garlic, etc. sauce. And I think maybe this is just because at this point it's late, I'm hungry, and I'm feeling kind of defeated. So basically a witch has put a curse on me. But it does remarkably feel like somehow the amount of pasta is rapidly increasing in the pan as I try and stir it together. Which is not how anything works, but it's certainly how it fucking feels. So that's where my mental is at. How is it rating an OSRS? It's a plugin that I have. It's not real, it's not official. I just thought it was cute, so I added it. So it's not looking good. Eventually, I do, like, you know, enough mixing that, like, some of it is starting to cling on a little bit. And I'm like, alright, well, it's time to finish this off like I like to. Turn the heat off, add, like, some olive oil, add a bit of grated Parmesan. And that also helps to some degree with texture. And gives the sauce, like, a bit of a creamy finish. I do that. And it helps a little bit, as far as, like, stuff clinging together. A little bit. And I'm like, alright, I've got this way too big bowl of pasta. I need to eat this because this is what my food is. And the sauce is still good. That part is great. Oh, also, I think this is just because it was a whole wheat pasta, but the color of the pasta water was not normal. And it was not especially starchy. Which again, probably to some degree is just how it goes with a whole wheat pasta. Like, that makes sense in my head. But you have to understand, after everything else I've been through, getting this together, I'm looking at the pot of water and I'm just like, this is a sign from God. That's okay. I'll keep eating this garbage. So I go and I bring it to my room and I sit down. And I lean over, I take a big whiff. It smells really good. I'm looking at it. In spite of everything, it's looking pretty good. Alright. Sit back, I get comfortable. It's a little chilly, so I wrap like a wonderful blanket around myself. I get my spoon, I scoop it up. I put one spoonful in my mouth. I chew. I chew. I chew. And I just kind of sigh and slump over in my chair. Now, the bites that I have that are just like sauce and chunks of vegetable, now those bites are good. The volume of pasta has meant that there are much fewer bites that are just like that. But those bites are very good. The pasta texture has somehow gotten worse. It's still those things that I described earlier, but now, like, the sauce clinging to it feels kind of gummy. Kinda gummy. We getting into slime territory yet? A little bit. A little bit. And I'm like, alright, I'm fucking starving, and it's late at night, I have to eat this. And then I get through, like, less than half of it, And my body just goes, actually, you know what? I think we're full, boss. And I go, oh, okay. That's fine. Yeah, okay. That's okay. So I've got leftovers of that to eat tonight. And we'll see if that's any better. And I think just, like, the sheer mental experience of all of that has given me just, like, a depression headache. And so I spend, like, the rest of my night just feeling, like, groggy and headacheful. With, like, an awful looming sense of dread. On account of my pasta. But hey, maybe it'll be better tonight. I can't go for round 2 with the devil's pasta? Yes, I can. It's in the fridge. Worst comes to worst, I don't know. It's still what it is, and I eat around the bad parts and eat the good parts. You know? See, I could bake it again, but I don't know if I have the time for that, given what I have going on tonight. I mean, it's entirely possible that I just end up not being up for doing that anyways, and then I'll have time to bake my pasta. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you, Spaghetti Movements, for the brand new sub. That's a good username, considering what we just talked about. Do I have a will, written, or obituary? Yeah, everything I own, I left it all in one place. Ride the boats and go on a gay adventure. There's never a bad time for Spaghetti Movements. Thank you for stopping on by. I hope you enjoyed the stream. So that was my evening last night. There we go. We got the thing. Other than that, literally other than that, really good day yesterday. So I can't complain too much, aside from, you know, lunchbox letdown. You know how it is sometimes. And that's just, I don't know, that's how cooking goes sometimes, if you're, like, fucking around like I like to do. You just gotta learn to accept. Sometimes that's gonna happen. Gotta roll with it. Salamanders again? Okay. Man. I kind of don't like the salamander tasks.
What if you didn't eat it?
What if I didn't eat it? Thank you for the money. Is the implication that you're giving me money to buy dinner instead of, instead of eating that pasta? Because I'm gonna eat it anyways. And if it sucks, then I have, like, other food I can eat in the house. But I appreciate the tip. Don't think you've caught a salamander. I mean, the lower level ones are kind of nothing for me. I would like to get Tiku salamanders eventually, but I don't think I have the level for it. It's like... net trap. Yeah. Oh, I do have the level for it. I've just not gotten Tiku salamanders yet. Let's see. Yeah, I'm 81. I hit the big 80 so that I could start doing herbivore. Herbivore is fucking awesome, by the way. You go to Fossil Island, you like poke at some mushrooms and bushes until a big hog comes out of the ground, and then you trim his hedges. It's wonderful. We love herbivore here. Withdraw all. Put all these away. There we go. We got bone from this one. That's what we want to see. More Ranars, too. You love to see it. Actually a great task. I'm rewarded for telling my pasta story. Are there bones on Fossil Island? Oh, buddy, are there? Lots of them. One might even say that's kind of the whole gimmick of the area. They got enemies there that are a live bone. Lots of bones, but they do fucking nothing? Not true. Not true. You can give the small ones to a mermaid and she will watch your seaweed for you. You can give a lot to a prospector and he'll let you go into the volcano whenever you want. There is bone value every there for those with eyes to see. Every there? Let's go. Alright. Let's make more prayer potions. I've not been using prayer potions for my Barrows runs because the way you kind of do Barrows anyways is you do like one whole run and then you teleport out. At least that's how I've been doing it. So I don't have to worry about having like a ton of inventory space for loot. And I don't need to worry about like a ton for like food either. So what I've been doing is I've just been taking the moths that you get that give prayer and just taking like, I don't know, 4 or 5 of those. I usually just end up going through 2. But that way I don't have to worry about my limited stock of prayer potions. Hang on. Did I say I started Scurrius recently? Yes. Recently-ish. I have done like 148 kills. I've gotten 3 spines. It's quite a fun fight. I made the rat staff, even though I have like no reason to use it. On account of I have 85 magic already because of the mage training arena. But I mean, it feels good to have all the weapons. I was just kind of doing, I was just like sending that with, oh, wrong staff. With just like whatever best melee setup I had at the time, and it was like slow at first, and then I was like getting to grips with the mechanics, and I was like, damn, okay. This is feeling good. I'm learning how like you do like prayer swaps and prayer flicks and shit like that. That feels great. And then I got my first spine drop, and I was like, oh fuck. My damn mace. And, it, like, massively cut down my kill times. And I felt like I had acquired the juice. I had the power. I chugged and I got charged. And then I was like, alright, well, I'll just sit here for a while and level up all my melee stats and get another spine so I can start leveling up ranged. And then I went super dry on my second spine, which is fine, because that thing is like an XP pinata once you have a spine weapon. OSRS is literally an incomparable visual experience. Yep. It is genuinely such a cool thing to have, like, all these old areas preserved as they were at a certain point in time. And it's really cool to see them try and, like, adapt new content to that sort of style. And, like, looking at the ways they've kind of, like, modernized it in some way or another. I think in general this game is a really good showing of, like, how limitations can breed, like, a lot of really interesting design decisions. Whether, like, from an artistic perspective or a gameplay design one. And there's a gourmet impling over there. That motherfucker got... Oh, he's fucking zooming! Look at him! What's wrong with him? My god! Yeah, I was stuck on Scurrius for Spine 2 for a while, but it was fine because, I was getting a lot of experience. And you know what I wasn't going dry on? Fucking prayer potion drops. That motherfucker will drop, like, 1 or 2 doses of prayer potion sometimes. And the entire gimmick of the fight is that you have your prayers up to do the boss. And whenever I kept thinking to myself, okay, I'm about to run out of my supplies. Oh, that was fast. I'm about to run out of my supplies. It's time to, like, you know, go back and resupply and do other stuff. He would go, oh, I see you're running low. Here's another one for you. You want it? Yeah, okay, Scurrius. I'll stay in your damn nest a bit longer. We can hang out. You're my best friend and I love you. And it literally kept happening. Then a couple times I got, like a wedge of cheese as a drop, which is like a joke drop that's technically rarer than, like, the things I was looking for. Which always makes me smile. There's a couple drops in this game that are, like, quite rare, and are effectively just a, haha, we pranked you. And some people fucking hate that, but I think it's all, you know, it's all in good fun. It's in the nature of the video game. There's, let me pull it up. In the collection log, we've got, under clues, rare rewards. So we got this third age stuff, which is, first of all, you have to get a clue scroll, which is a rare drop in and of itself. Then you have to have all the equipment necessary to complete all of the treasure hunt steps. And then once you finish the treasure hunt, to get a piece of third age equipment, it's like a 1 in 13,000 or 1 in 30,000, some obscene number like that. Those are the odds of getting, like, one piece of these, and there's, like, 7 rolls. There's, like, 6 or 7 rolls on your rewards. So they're very rare to get. On the exact same drop table, if it hits the drop table for one of these, on that exact same table, there's also stuff like, a lot of cabbages. So you can get the third age cabbages with the exact same drop rate as one of the rarest pieces of cosmetic gear in the game that, if you are, like, able to trade, I'm an Iron Man, so I can't, but if you're able to trade, sell for, like, up to the maximum amount of money that you can have on one bid in, like, the auction house. You can just get cabbages instead. It's great. I love it. Another moth task. More bones? Huge. Can you put a cosmetic wedge of cheese on your head? Is there a fucking cheese hat? Not that I'm aware of. It'd be good if you could. I don't know if OSRS is a game that recognizes the sovereignty of Wisconsin on account of their British. Maybe someday. Chip these bone. Wisconsin can be anywhere. They're popping up these days. Oh, it's fucking break time already. Jesus. Alright. You know the drill. I'm getting up. I'm having a stretch. I'm getting some more water to drink. I'm gonna eat some of my yogurt that I have for my lunch. Twitch makes me run ads for 3 minutes so that we don't get ads during the rest of the stream. So you should also get up and have a stretch. Or at the very least, I don't know, go do something else for 3 minutes. You don't need to sit here and watch advertisements. I'll be back in a bit. Yup. We're back. Put the music back. Sit down. Ooh. Get my blanket back on. Getting fucking comfortable. Bone check? Let's do a bone check. What bones we got? 9,042 blessed bone shards. I think that's around what I need to get to level 70, but I kind of want to just keep doing hunter rumors for now. Because it's good experience and good other rewards. Let's do more moths. We gotta do Sunlight Moth again. On the topic of rare drops from before the break, one time you would have gotten Hazelmere's Signet Ring, one of the rarest non-holiday items in RS3, but because you only had the tier 3 luck ring and not tier 4, it gave you tomato gnome food. Awesome! I don't know, the weird dumb shit in OSRS, and I guess to some degree RS3, which I don't play, but like hearing about. That's like part of the appeal. That's part of the appeal. Are the gnomes tomatoes? No, they just have a food with tomato in it. Like everyone does. There's like a whole mini game about like making weird food and drinks for gnomes and then going across the world to give it to them. Which I have like not done at all yet. But it's very funny that a bunch of the alcoholic drinks in this game were just like, yep, gnomes made those. Go make them for people. Speaking of minigames, I did Trouble Brewing for the first time a couple days ago, because I realized it was like on one of my achievement diaries. It's a very cute little minigame. It does make me a little sad that I go into it and like 20 out of 30 players are like, no, more like 26 out of 30 players are just like not really engaging with it, or just kind of getting buckets of water to get points to get out of there as fast as possible. Bro, we're gonna lose. The other team is making more alcohol than us. We have to get scrapey bark. We have enough buckets of water. What are you doing? I'm like, I get it to some degree. Part of the appeal of RuneScape as a game, like, in general, is that it's a game It's a game that encourages idle game-like play and engagement. And it's a game that encourages a lot of, like, hyper-optimization just, like, by its design, by its nature. And so what people end up doing for especially, like, a lot of the older mini-games that have, like, rewards that they want is they'll figure out how they can get, like, the most rewards for the least amount of work, no matter what. Oh god, yeah, they, like, recently added, like, little supply drops you could get from, Castle Wars, a really old PvP game. And the way people were getting it was they would just load into a lobby of the game and not play it. And they would just, like, wait it out, and they would get a ton of rewards from it. So they had to disable that, like, a couple days after adding it. Yeah, it sounded like you were getting a lot of money by just walking in and standing there, so, can't blame him for, like, turning that shit off, I suppose. Alright, what's in the sack? No bones. But we got money. Raw meat. This is not like a RuneScape exclusive problem. But, you know, sometimes a video game will be designed in a way that the player feels encouraged to, like, optimize any of the fun out of it, and they can't help themselves, and like, well, I have to do this. Because that's how you do it good. And I feel like a lot of the more recent stuff in the game is, like, designed to avoid that for the most part, which is good. And then for the stuff that isn't like that because it's old, I try and engage with it anyways. I just need to equip my staff when I get there. Sometimes that's on the gamer rather than the game. Sure, but you could argue that the game allowing and enabling that at all is, in a way, like, a fault of the game for not dissuading or disallowing that. Not that there's, like, any one given right or wrong answer here. It's game design. It's an art form. But, you know, it's a thing that people think about and talk about a lot. I gotta go to Pisk. Yeah, like, that came up, like, in the news post they put up today. Talking about how they want to, like, change how, like, clue scrolls work. Like, getting rid of clue juggling. For people that don't know what that is, some stuff in the game will drop clue scrolls, which is, like, little treasure hunts that you can do. And they have, like, a bunch of steps that you gotta do. Can you stop throwing a bird so I can quick falcon you, motherfucker? Thank you. You have, like, a bunch of steps that you have to do in order to eventually get the treasure at the end. Where's my damn dashing cat? Damn dashing. Oh, that's a spotted cabbit. There we go. I'm throwing a bird at rabbits. So, like, you can only have one clue scroll of a given tier, like, at a time. So you can never, like, own more than one, like, in your inventory or in your bank account. But what you can do is you can drop it on the ground and leave it on the ground, and the game doesn't consider that as you, like, owning a clue scroll of that tier, because it's on the floor. So what you can keep doing is, like, repeatedly... These tasks are so fucking fast. You can repeatedly, like, keep, like, picking it up and putting it back down on the floor, so that you can juggle having multiple of them. and then like do a bunch all at once sort of thing. And so like for a while it was just like, okay, this is like a unintended sort of consequence of the system, and then eventually the developers decided, well, this is a neat thing that people are doing and like a neat bit of like divergent or emergent gameplay. What do we get? Bones, good. So why don't we just like enable it and like have it be like a proper mechanic that we are like supporting. And so they made it so that clue scrolls would take like an hour to despawn when you drop them instead of like 2 minutes or whatever. And that made it much more convenient to do. If you wanted to have like multiple, or if there was like a step you like couldn't do yet or didn't want to do, but you didn't want to give up your clue scroll. And you'll forgive me if my perspective is wrong here. A, I'm not a developer. B, I'm not one of the people juggling 300 scrolls. But the way they make it sound is that people felt like then obligated to engage with that in like a really awful way, where they had to keep constantly juggling a shit ton of them all at once because they were able to now. And for like the longest time, it's been like a discussion in the community of like, well, why don't you just let us like pick up the scrolls and stack a couple of them? Oh no, why I don't want that in my game. Because it's not the way it used to be, and the part of what's making them special is you only have like one at a time or whatever. And so like among the player base, it's been a topic of contention for years. And they're finally just like putting it to a poll, whether or not people want like stackable clues. But it also sounds like no matter what the result of that poll is, they're reducing the clue scroll time on the floor back to like 2 minutes again. Which is interesting. This is the second poll, but the first one was super close. Yeah, wasn't that like a while ago? Like, this is like a topic of discussion that's come up for like years and years, I think. Hi, Cricket. Enjoy your sewing. This is also Pisk. We're going back to Pisk. I'm going to my special spot for Chinchampus that I love. I like the proposal they put up for the stackable clues, where it's like you can stack like 2 by default, and then by engaging with more clue scrolls you unlock more that you can stack. Slightly off topic? Bro, it's the fucking RuneScape stream. There is no topic. We're just hanging out. Don't worry about it. This is the you watch me put little round animals in boxes and we talk about whatever stream. It's all good. It just so happens that we keep talking about RuneScape because people keep bringing it up. There's a bird on your shoulder. Fuck yes. Animals love my streams, and it makes me so happy anytime I think about it. Hunter Guild should give you a... Oh, don't make me start thinking about Cuppa. I'm gonna be thinking about Cuppa Pig again. Whenever I get around to doing fucking Mahogany Homes, it'd be funny if I ended up streaming that and I just called the stream Cuppa Pig. Ultimately, it's a wild thing to balance a game, especially when there are people who genuinely find joy in trying to maximize a thing, which I don't think is a wrong way to play either. Right, like, a big thing about RuneScape is a lot of the sort of, like, I don't know if freedom of expression is quite the right term, but you'll have to forgive me for using it because it's the closest I can think of. It's a very sandbox experience that kind of encourages you to play basically however you want to, more or less, within reason, but so I think it's interesting that, like, the design space on purpose allows for so much variance in, like, how you choose to play and what you do and how you do it. And some of these things are, like, not even initially, like, intended by the developers, and they see it and they go, oh, well, that's cool, actually. We'll let you keep doing it. And then, like, having a bunch of the content specifically be, like, determined by community vote whether or not they want it in the game. Which, you know, has its ups and downs, but it's neat. And we are putting little animals in boxes, by the way. The rumor you're doing is gonna unlock expert rumors. Badass. You love to hear it. Hunter is fucking fun now. OSRS isn't still around after all this time without a significant portion of its player base being not normal. I mean, it's a very niche thing. You're going to draw that kind of crowd one way or another. If you're designing a very particular experience, it's going to draw a very particular crowd. I do think a little bit of the, like, oh, but I did it the hard way, so everyone has to argument is, like, kind of dumb, but I've always thought that about a lot of things. Like, okay, let's talk about fucking Mage Training Arena as my example here. Having gone through all of it, having done everything in it, having green-logged Mage Training Arena as a mid-game player that has barely done any major PVM content. I don't think they should make, like, massive sweeping changes to it, because I think that kind of then, like, removes the legacy of it. I think you could make a couple additional changes to make it a little easier. Like, the alchemy room fucking sucks, and they should either, like, give you, like, more points or make all those things cheaper. I feel like the progression for the enchanting room is good as you, like, level up your number and get the other enchanting spells. The bones room is okay. Especially after you get peaches, it gets very fast. And that should kind of be the first thing you do anyways. But, like, I don't know. They could bump the numbers up somewhat. Oh, I know they made a bunch of changes to it recently. I'm talking about having done all of it after the changes. I'm aware, don't worry. But I also just did all of it, so I have thoughts about my experience. Which is why I said I think they could still make other changes. Don't worry, I was very particular about my wording. Like, they could maybe, like, make a bit of a change to, like, the points you get from the bones room. But it's, like, it's more or less fine. The fucking telegrab room, dude. What do you do for telegrab? They made it so that you don't have to, like, They made it not agonizingly slow anymore. But you still have to do a lot of it, and there's only like 5, 6 rooms that you get. So it's still kind of dire. I feel like there's something they could do to that somehow. Like, it's a tall fucking order when, like, this is in the... But when we're talking about the idea of, like, I don't know, fucking small changes you could make to be like, well, what if they added a bunch of extra rooms? Where are you? Oh, well, right now you're on twitch.tv. You're watching a live stream. I hope that helps. Yeah, Magic in general, people have been talking about it needing, like, some look or another for years for lots of different reasons, but I'm just talking about Mage Training Arena. Because that's one very specific thing that I've done. We have to get saber-tooth rabbits now. What's in the sack, by the way? What's in the sack? Phone. A lot of people would object to additional rooms because they couldn't be as brain off about it. Yep. They sure fucking would. Like, I do think that they could do with, like, some small changes in some way or another to make it chafe a little bit less. But, like... I think the fact that Mage Training Arena, like, sucks ass, kind of, is, like, the appeal? So, like, I think if they made some, like, big, broad, sweeping change to just be like, yep, now it's, like, super easy and you can green log it in, like, 2 hours, it's like, yeah, they could do that. I don't think it would be a very interesting change, but they could. But also then, like, you have this entire space of, like, yeah, here's, like, this meant to be, like, early to mid-game, like, magic set that you can get. Where, like, the range of the game where it would be a useful thing to own, you're not gonna be, like, sitting there and getting it because it's miserable to get. I can confirm that. I did it because it would be funny. And it was pretty damn funny. And I did get the level I needed to do barrows easier, so that was a nice consequence of it, but man, I don't think anyone else should do what I did. This game don't look a damn thing like Doom. No, no. Doom is a first-person game. You got, like, a gun. It is old, I'll give you that. Must get log. Log is needed. You see it everywhere? What a beautiful thing, genuinely, to walk out into the wide world around us and see Doom everywhere we go. When are we playing Doom in RuneScape? Whenever they add guns, I guess. People have made, like, Doom WODs that are just fucking RuneScape levels, which is funny. We have to go to the Polar Hunter area now. Welcome to snow. Welcome to less snow. Welcome to no snow. This is Olaf. He has a quest. He's pathetic. Right, so. Here's what you do for saber-tooth cabbits. You wait. Awesome. Alright, you set it back up. And you wait. What's up, Devon? I hope you're doing good today. I woke up with a damn headache, but I'm feeling better now that I've got things rolling. Now see, what you could do while you wait for rabbits to walk under your damn crushing stone is you could catch butterflies. And you know, that's something to do, and it gives experience. But it's also really funny to just stand right by the fucking rock like,
Alright. Now get under it.
it's the fucking legs sticking out that really gets me. Brewed some apple-infused green tea? Let's fucking go. Genuinely huge to hear. Cabbits are kind of disgusting, aren't they? More. Just finished the Dracula VODs. Nice. Man, I gotta fucking start Frankenstein soon. I've been meaning to do that for months, but I've had, like, no energy for streaming until, like, recently again. Why do they let out a gassy burp on death? I think that's just the sound of the soul escaping the body. You should be able to crush more thing with enormous rock in this game. I think, like, later on, after you do, like, fucking Monkey Madness 2, you can do this shit to monkeys. And it's, like, one of... Am I right in remembering this? It's, like, one of the better XP per hour methods for Hunter. But also, like, all you get out of it is, like, a fucking tail, maybe. Which you can use to make the fucking ballista, which are, like... not even super useful at the moment. They're out there. You can get it. They'll probably eventually, like, add a use for it. They've been, like, more interested recently in, like, going around and, like, looking at, like, old, or, like, older, less used, like, bits of equipment and trying to design space around. Wait. There's damn fur on a floor. That's so sad. And, like, trying to design, like, spaces where, like, items like that would be useful. Like, there's a bunch of stuff recently with, like big, slower weapons. Where, like, in some boss fights or some encounters, like, there's times when you would want to use them. Dash and Kebbit, okay. Which is cool. What bone am I looking for? All bones. Any bones. Any bone I can get my damn hands on.
Good luck with bone.
Thank you. I need luck with bone. Put these teeth away. Put this bone away. Alright, open the sack. What do we get? That's bone. Oh, baby, that's bone. Just bird feet away. Put these away. I won't be needing them. Chisel out. We chisel bone. The heavy ballista is great as a slow heavy weapon in one case for that reason. Yup. It's like, what? It's useful right now at, like, tormented demons, which have other options that you can go for like melee and shit. And I think when it launched, like, day 1 and 2, people were trying to make it work at Araxor. And, like, is maybe still kind of useful there, but I don't think you, like, have to. So, like, it's cool that it's now a pretty good option for some things, sometimes. But it would be cool to see that, like, space played with a little more in general, which it sounds like they're aiming to do, which is cool. I like that shit. I'm a fucking sucker, especially in this game, for, like, yeah, here's this, like, item that has, like, a couple very specific use cases, and I'm like, sounds great. I'm gonna go ahead and get that and use it twice. I have to catch Earth Impling. That's 4 buckets of sand? Genuinely huge for the sand? Is this as grindy as hell revealed D2 all UV max? I have no fucking clue what that is. Bird. Which one was I going for again? Dashing Cabot again. Get over here, my lovely sweet rabbit, my stupid rabbit. I throw bird at you. Die? Fuck. Die? Fuck. No, it worked. I'm the genius. Nice. Yeah, it does kind of feel like, from what I've seen, that the space for, range stuff in the mid-game is basically just like, alright, well, you've got the fucking throwers from Moons, and you've got the hunter crossbow. And then, like, that's kind of it until you get, like, a blowpipe and the bow of Phythanane. Maybe I'm wrong. I haven't gotten to that point yet. My ranged is 61. So, I'm not an authority here. But that's what other people have made it sound like, at the very least. Alright, what do we got? Moths again. Cool. Open the sack. What do we get? Bone. Yeah, I got a couple levels, you know. It's a good game to play when I'm, like, doing other stuff. You care not for RuneScape? Okay, then why are you here then? You can turn the stream off instead of telling me that you don't like what's on the stream. It's that easy. One might even say it's free. Need my chisel. What's next? Right, moth. I just have to walk down here. You got these big eagles that are just kind of flying around. They're cute. It's kind of funny that it's a hover in place like that. What the fuck is shithouse? What are you guys talking about? Catching moths. In shithouse from Nubby. I think you're thinking of Poop Butt. That's a different one. They've got straight up Poop Butt in that one. I guess there's also a cheese house, isn't there? barely played that game. I played like an hour and I was like, what's the deal with this nubby shit? They made a video game that no one can beat. That's stupid. And then I booted it up like a couple days later and like beat it in one, and I was like, oh, okay. Just beat my nubby, that's great. And then I turned it off. Tore your nubby up crazy style. Damn! Congrats, or I'm sorry. You've returned? What'd you miss? Bone. Really good first time chat to disco my freaking nubby. You love to see it. Thank you for the sub, by the way. I gotta shout out, like, subs and stuff in a bit. I've been so focused on the moth. Nubby is very cute. I'm very charmed and, like, slightly confused that, a bunch of people seem to think that that game is like a horror game because of the way it looks. Because they think that, like, the amateur freeware 300 games on one CD look is, like, a horror thing now because of fucking Baldi's Basics. No. This is the disc that your uncle gives you, and it's got, like, a game about, like, a bald man throwing hammers at zombies, and the name of the game is, like, Chinese Takeout. It's funny to think about how perspectives like that shift. Nubby is a homesick from school game. No, Nubby is like a demo you got from Pajama Sam game. Nubby does not teach you math. Nubby teaches you that many things in life are out of your hands. That's the lesson.
Hope everyone is having a nice Tuesday afternoon.
That Tuesday is going okay after a bit of a Bobo start. Wait, hang on. Bloopy scared you as a child? Oh no! The wicked egg! Cannot keep getting away with this. Nubby is a game you get on that E-Games 50 game collection CD. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's that shareware demo disc 1990s ass game. It's that good shit. I'm here for more games looking like that. Did I see the RuneScape survival game? Yeah. I kinda don't care. Like, that's a type of game that's not really especially appealing to me already. And then, like, the little bits that they showed, like, a lot of the visuals looked very, like... It looks very Mario running around in a field, Nintendo hire that man. If I say that, do you know what that means? Does that make sense? And, like, I get why they did it. I get why they did it, because if you set your RuneScape spin-off game in, you know, the normal world of RuneScape, then that, you know, carries certain expectations and connotations. But I do feel like going, yep, here's our RuneScape spin-off game. It's set in another continent no one's ever been to before. It feels like kind of a missed opportunity. But maybe a bit of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation in that regard. Alright, that's enough Moth. I retire of Moth. You thought it was an April Fool? No, they very deliberately, like, put out the announcements, like, the day after that, and also have talked about this being a thing they've been working on for, like, months. I don't know why people kept saying they thought it was an April Fool's thing. Alright, what do we got? Another rabbit. What do we get? Bone. Huge. Oh, I kind of don't give a shit about the lore implications of a spin-off thing, because that doesn't affect the not spin-off thing until it does. That's whatever. Okay. No, I didn't want to put that shit away. My damn staff. My damn staff. Put that shit on. Oh, it's snowing a lot more now. It was like big flakes earlier. That were just kind of melting away because it was a little wet, but now there's like a powdered donut ass dusting on the floor. We gotta go back to Pisk. No, it totally does have runes. They showed off runes. Like a rune fountain thing in like one bit of a trailer. They got that shit in it. Like, ultimately, at the end of the day, the big issue for me is this is a genre of game that I'm not especially interested in. So it was never going to be for me. It was never going to be for me. And that's fine. There's other video games. There's Nubby. If it's free and I have friends that want to play it, maybe I'll play it, but I don't think it's gonna be. So... You thought it was an April Fool because the promo art looked like a Dragon Age promo. That's just generic fantasy video game branding. That's just the industry. Babis. More. This game looks like Animal Jam. I don't know what that is. What is Animal Jam? The fuck is this? No, this does not look anything like that. I don't know Animal Jam? It was an MMO from 2010 when I was about to finish high school about being an animal. That I was not the demographic. Abyss. More. My ass was playing Team Fortress 2. I was never into the, like, social MMO where you kind of just, like, hang out and, like, chat or whatever. Like, I was never into, like, Club Penguin. I played the, like, things that came before it. I played, like, what was it? Penguin Chat? I played that. Oh, Webis. Penguin Chat was awesome. There was like a band in an igloo that was playing a song. Yeah, I kind of felt the same, Snoid. If I was playing a video game, it was because I wanted to play a video game. If I just wanted to, like, hang out and chat, I would, like, just use a chat room. I didn't really need, like, a visual component to it, and I just got kind of confused about the concept in general. It's time to put more small animals in boxes. There was 10 screens in Penguin Chat. I feel like back when I played it, there was, like, 4. Admittedly, maybe I misremember. Another whistle blueprint. Let's see. I already have the enhanced whistle. Get rid of this, and I've got the perfect whistle for later. So we're gonna go trade this into the bartender for another sack. Maybe more bone. Give me the goods. Alright. More bone. You love to see it. Right, yeah, so many of the screens were just like fucking empty with nothing in them. That was the good shit. Here we are in the fucking Antarctic. We don't gotta worry about rendering things for you. It's all ice and snow. Don't you worry, kid. Let's fucking having toes away. I can clean those. Let's get those out. You tamed a pet green undulating massive eyeballs in No Man's Sky. Man, No Man's Sky, that's a game I've been meaning to check out for years. It's named Debbie. That's straight up Debbie. You've got a damn Debbie now. Please take good care of Debbie. With a Y or an IE? Do people spell Debbie with a Y? I don't think I've ever seen that. It's gotta be IE because it's got eyes. It doesn't have Ys. Aha! I really hope you enjoyed my joke for today. That's my one joke for the day. It's the one that I got. Some people pronounce Debbie like dead by, and you're not sure what that means. Yeah, you know, it's kind of weird when they do that, but usually they're talking about her delight, so, like, I suppose I can't turn my nose up too much about it. They're talking about Debbie's delight. That's wonderful. Good for her. We have to go to Feldip now. The cruel warlock is engaging in fell dip, and it's fucking up his teeth and his lungs and his mouth. But he can't stop because he's not allowed cigarettes no more. So what are we gonna do? Should I go up here or down here? I'm gonna go down here. Box. Hey, thank you for the raid. I'm putting small little animals in crates now. They're gonna go in my damn boxes. And now you get to watch. Chinchampa may be one of the funniest things you can get in this game. This is like Pokemon? Yep, but normally when you get Squirtle, you don't throw him at an enemy and then he explodes and dies. I guess that's Voltorb, but Voltorb isn't really a rodent. Chinchampa may be one of the cutest RuneScape animals. I hope I get the pet someday. I would love to have that guy walking around with me. Look at this guy. This is a damn ball. And he loves to go squeak, 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 and he's carnivorous. And he explode. And they love to fall into my boxes. I guess that one doesn't. It's like Bombchu if Bombchu was alive, and was always alive, and was never just like a little robot bomb. You know you're missing out and it makes you sad. Hey, I mean, if you're not having a good time with it, then you're not having a good time with it. Thankfully, the world is full of other experiences that are just as wonderful. It's fine. I get it. Name one? You could watch a bowl of ice cream melt. You ever done that? It's weird. Sometimes they even let you eat it afterwards. Not always, but sometimes. I don't know, sometimes you try and engage with like a movie or a game or what have you, and it simply isn't doing it for you, and that's fine. Oh, no, we're not taking the bones from the Chinchampas. We're catching them, and then later we're gonna throw them at, like, alligators or something. But we have to keep catching them until we find a weird one. And then we give it to a guy in a bar, and she's like, oh, thank you so much, here's a sack. And sack could be full of bones. If sack is full of bones, clap and smile, no moans. That's the expression they're always saying. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had yourself a good stream today. Optimally, you're throwing chinchillas at monkeys. Yeah, but I don't have those yet, and I'm using them on other things. It's okay, they keep sending me out to get more of them, so I'll keep picking this garbage off the floor. My awesome garbage animal that loves to explode. You know, I have heard that Fallout 76 is in a much better place than it was at launch, which is neat. Yeah, it also doesn't, like, necessarily appeal to me. Both from, like, what I would want out of a Fallout game and what I would want out of, like, a shooter in general, but, like, it's neat. It's neat that they've turned it around like that and people are enjoying it. Microsoft owns Bethesda now, don't they? Or am I misremembering? They do? Ah, yeah. Well, guess I wouldn't be playing it even if I did want to. Not a good time to be getting into it. Nope. No. Started Curse of the Golden Idol last night. Nice. I still have to finish the DLC for the first game. I've been meaning to get back to that, but I want to do it with Mike, and our schedules are a little weird sometimes. Do you think we could ask the companies to stop buying out and conglomerating each other into monolithic singular entities? What if we haven't tried that yet? Maybe if we just ask really nicely. Maybe if we just go to Mr. Soft's house, if we go to Mr. Micro's house, and we ask him really nicely. Oh, here's an idea. Maybe we could get, like, a lot of us to go all at the same time to ask really nicely. Like, all together, all in the same spot, all at the same time. And if they see how many of us are all together in the same spot, asking so nicely for the same organized thing, maybe they'll see how many people are being so nice about it. The look on his face will be awesome! Yeah, we could bring signs in case, like, there's too many people all talking at the same time. You know, it's hard to hear people over that sometimes. You could just read what they wrote on the sign, asking so nicely about it. What a weird idea. I don't think anyone's ever thought of this before. Reminded of that one phrase, we have unions because it's the nice alternative to breaking the owner's knees on his front lawn. I do think about that one sometimes, yeah. Now, it's honestly kind of sad that, like, part of the big reason why, like, the whole, like, MS boycott stuff came up was specifically because, like, people, like, working in the company were, like, talking about and protesting, like... Was it Azure specifically being used in, like, military campaigns? And, like, specifically, like, the Israeli military campaign, and, like, Microsoft's answer was to, like... Was it to fire them? Or was it to, like, reprimand them, sort of thing? I don't remember. Fired them. Yup, that'll do it. Like, what a fucking shame. course the multi-billion-dollar corporation is going to do it, but what a fucking shame all the same. They got axed on the spot because they said it to the big people's faces. You hate to see it. Strange amount of Microsoft Azure shirts at the Bellevue Goodwill. I mean, that could be for any number of reasons, but I think any of them are kind of funny. There's certainly some sort of connection here, one way or another. It could just very well also be that, like, they gave out a shit ton of these shirts at some conference and no one fucking wanted them. Like, there are many explanations here, but I think all of them are kind of like, oh man, regardless. Companies fucking love to make this, like, memorabilia garbage for their big conferences and meetings, and, like, I feel like so few people actually want them, and most of the people I've seen that want them, like, years later as, like, a weird collector memorabilia thing. Like, what's the appeal of, like, I went to a Java developers conference shirt? Who wants that? One guy who, like, really likes Java as, like, a programming language, and, like, Sun Microsystems, the company that owns it. And then, like, Scorpy 30 years later. That's the market. A Java shirt would go hard today? Exactly. In, like, 40 years from now, people are gonna, like, ironically want those fucking Microsoft Azure shirts. In like 50 years from now, people are gonna be snapping up, like, Northrop Grumman hats. Maybe not 50 years, maybe like 70, 80 years. Like the fucking Chevron game controller covers. Yeah. Ah. It's gonna be the big thing. Yo, more fucking Ranar weed, let's go. I'm restocking, you love to see it. I've had such bad luck getting, like, Ranar weed and Ranar seeds from things. But I also haven't, like, started going hard on, like, farming contracts and stuff yet. The Shell Oil button-up shirt is gonna go so hard in the year 2073. You'll want to be on top of the trend in 2073! Greg says hi. Let's go. Huge. Bro, that's literally famous Greg. Have some Nintendo corporate swag that's a button with Donkey Kong's face that says May 2005 that's a hand-me-down from your sister? See, that's the type of shit I'm talking about. That already goes hard. That's gonna go even more hard in like 5-10 years from now. I literally have like a Tom Clancy hat lying around somewhere because like my uncle got that for me with a bunch of the old games. I have not dusted that shit off in some time now, but like... Man, what a funny fucking thing. What a funny fucking baseball hat. I'm gonna be out here rocking the fucking Oscar swag. I'm gonna have the, like, the polo shirt with thanks everybody emblazoned by the breast. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Oh, it's fucking break time. Hang on. We must go break. I gotta use the toilet, and I gotta get more water. And you gotta also get up and stretch for 3 minutes, because they want me to play a 3-minute ad block so that we don't get more ads in the middle of the stream. So I'll see you in 3 minutes. Yup. Take a bite of more yogurt here. I keep forgetting to eat that shit. RuneScape shit is like Nubby speak to you. No. It is not. And this is something that I have spent a lot of time thinking about, because I've played a lot of video games that feature a lot of verbs and nouns. And have been met with a lot of, none of this means anything to me, by people coming into my conversation whenever I'm trying to talk about it with other people that play the game. So, other video games have a lot of concepts and terms, and if you're not familiar with the source material, you don't know what any of it means because you have none of the context for it. You're not in on any of it. So people are saying things you don't understand because you've never heard of it before. That's anything. And everything in the world is like that. If you're not familiar with a line of work or a hobby or etc., 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 you're not necessarily going to be familiar with all the language that's used to talk about it because you're not familiar with the thing. And so you get a lot of shit with, like, you know, you've got, like, Splatoon, where you've got, like, the Blob Lobber, and you've got the Poop Scooper, and then the Jiggly Wiggly, and things like that. And that all just sounds like a bunch of funny, made-up, like, weird, wet-sounding things, because that's what it is. You've got your Floops Flugly and your Gloogadoolies, and you don't know what any of that is because you've never played the thing. And then you've got, like, Warframe, where a bunch of the things they name after are, like, really old, obscure terms for things in other languages around the world. And you don't know what any of those are, because they're words that don't normally come up in normal conversation. And you haven't played the video game, so you don't know what any of them mean. It's like not knowing what a fiduciary is because you're not in the finance fandom. That's anything. That's anything in the world. Nubby is specifically different because all of the words that people are using are just normal words for things. It's like, oh man, my cactus build is bottoming out really quick. Oh, I should have gotten a poop butt and a cheese house. And so it's the exact same thing. Where, again, you don't know what these mean because you have no familiarity with the thing. And so the language means nothing to you. But also a bunch of the language is words that you know. So it's a very different phenomenon while also kind of being the same. And I've had to think about this a lot, because a bunch of video games that I enjoy playing, no matter what, I'm constantly haunted by the phenomenon of, like, trying to talk about it with people. And then other people butt in to go, well, I just want you to know. I don't know what any of that means. And it's like, okay. What do you want me to do or say here? Are you asking me for a lesson? Are you asking me to explain things? Or are you just here to tell me, no, I don't know what this is? Because, yeah, I know, you just told me. And I'm still eating my yogurt. It's a pet peeve of mine. I never know what to do, and I never know what they want out of it, so I just kind of go, okay. And keep going. I gotta go polar. I gotta go cold world. We gotta get saber-toothed tigers. Saber-toothed tiger, you put some sticks over a pit, and then you jump over it, and you poke them. I should get out my poking stick, so I can poke them. Dude, the mistress is not talking to the genie. She is going to lose her fucking experience lamp. How sad. Yo, ramen progress? Huge? I hope it's good. I would never leave Rick Turpentine on red. I would never leave my boy Rick hanging. He needs to atone for all of his crimes. And I don't want to be the roadblock on his way to redemption. I will take his 4 coins. I will take his 1 silver bar. He needs help. We have to be there for him. He would shoot you with crossbow bolts? Fucking awesome. I lay my sticks out over the hole. And then I jump over the hole. Sometimes it doesn't work and I have to put down another one. Please fall in. Look at the way they saunter. I know Puzz really likes the wiggle that they have. Yup, you just wiggle right on in, buddy. Into my spike pit. That's right. I'm just a saber-tooth tiger. No one would set up a spike trap for me to fall into. Hey man, do you want to jump in? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. It did not work. Come on in. More. Yeah, the teasing stick is very funny. RuneScape Adventurer is like addicted to doing stupid shit without thinking it through. But, poking a tiger. No, 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 no. I need the special tiger poking stick to do that. Are you stupid? Why would I do that without my poking stick for tigers? I would never. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to help out 3 more evil guys without corroborating what they're asking me. Just seen 3 more evil guys today that really need a hand firebombing this orphanage. Seems like a good idea at the time. Oh, you're not supposed to jump over the pit, you have to fall in! No! King Lathis asked me so nicely to blow up his brother with a tar bomb. So, like, who was I to say no? I did, the Morning's End quests recently-ish. And, like, part 2 is one of the ones that everyone, like, hates because it's, like, you go through the awful maze. And then there's, like, an agility check that you can constantly fail. It wasn't that bad in my experience. But it sounds like I got really lucky with the agility check. The annoying part is that you have to interact with a bunch of things while, like, enemies are punching you. Oh, that's where I used all my fucking prayer potions, was Morning's End Part 2! Right! That's why I keep running out of Ranars! Anyways, like, it's kind of just like a resource check, which is like, whatever, that's RuneScape. Most annoying thing in old school RuneScape is when you have, like, a mechanic where you have to, like, engage with something and pull up, like, a dialogue box and stuff for it, but there's enemies around that will slap you. And, like, if you're prepared even slightly well enough, you're not gonna take any damage from it. But the fact that they slap you and make the dialogue box go away is such a fucking nuisance. It's the worst thing in the world. It's no good. It's damn bad. I think I maybe failed the agility check like 3 times? and like had to do some inventory juggling, and like also, you know, like pulled up a fucking map to help with where I was trying to go. But it wasn't that bad in my experience. I think I got lucky. Best joke that a portion of the player base has to endure is some of them will go through Morning's End Part 2 course without setting up the shortcut, and they still have to gather 50 items for the dwarf for the talisman. Here's the best part. Here's the best part of all of that. Because doing Morning's End Part 2 was part of my setup for Barrows, because I wanted to, like, craft death runes in case I needed more death runes. Because that was part of it, and I had done, like, a ton of rune crafting to get to the point where I'd be able to make the death runes. Do you know what I got from Guardians of the Rift? Do you know what I got from Guardians of the Rift that let me get through the end of that quest really easily? This bad boy. This dwarf came up to me and was like, "Hi, I have a grocery list of like 50 things I'd really like you to get for me." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And I didn't. But I do want you to know, dear viewer, you might think to yourself, well, wait, I know how you are as a person. I know how you get when you play a video game. You were thinking of doing that grocery list anyways, weren't you? Yep. I didn't, but I did think about it for quite a while. Also, I love that you can, like, interrogate them on what some of the things on the list are, and it's just kind of like, why do you need, like, the fucking key for a jail cell? And he's just like, I don't know. I don't know who put that there. I'm sorry. Wait, hang on. The Gangnam Smile is happening? Let's go. Wait. No fucking way. That's the dance of Psy. Wait, that's actually badass. I already have a perfected. Yes, okay. I'm gonna trade that in for another sack. We're gonna get more sack. No, I got a U for sack. You must gong with a smile every time you think about it. You don't have a choice. Yes, please. Sack. That's more bone. Damn, and not a bad amount of money, too. The money from this is, like, not huge, but it is nice. I must admit. I do enjoy get money. I'm, like, at the point where I can just, like, you know, buy battle staves and craft them and alch them for money. I hit 1 million GP for the first time ever on my account not too long ago, and, you know, immediately had to start spending money to make money and all that, but, that felt like a big deal. I've never had that much money at once in RuneScape before. It was cool. I was like, damn, I'm never gonna do that, and then I did it. It just goes to show you. It's unclear what it goes to show you, because she's not elaborating more, but it just goes to show you. More Ranars, nice. Okay, let's make more potions. I got a bunch of snape grass because I got a bunch of snape grass seeds. Planted a bunch of those. I think. Or maybe I just, like, picked it up from Hobgoblin's world? I don't remember. But I stocked a bunch for when I eventually got Ranars again, so that I could make the potion. That's good. These will be useful for something eventually. I'm still, like, chucking through my supply of moths. And when I get around to finally actually doing Moons of Peril, like, they've got items in there that give you your prayer back. That's not too much of a worry there. But it's a game about getting supplies. In other games where getting supplies is just kind of like the busy work that you do before the actual content, in RuneScape, getting the supplies is the content. That's the game. It's like that fucking... What is that one cartoon? When is the ride? This is the ride? That's RuneScape. It's great. We have to go drop a heavy stone on more rabbits now. I also need to figure out how to sort my fucking... Oh, this is wrong. I also need to figure out how to sort my bank, like, at fucking all. It's a mess right now, as I'm sure you've seen by the couple of times I've tabbed over to it. But that's okay. I know where things are because I have a search function. I could probably do with some kind of sorting eventually. I need to level up construction so that I can make, like, the funny little, like, wardrobes and put, like, all my random event and weird cosmetic shit away. Because I am rapidly running out of bank space. It's needed badly. There's a bank tabs Reddit for organization tips? That's smart. Damn. It fucking figures that the organization perverts would have their own sub-community. You have to respect it. Hello, Internet Slug. The bones is good. More bones will follow. The thing that I was hoping would happen has exactly happened on stream. Where, like, I started very tired and headacheful, and then, like, you know, took a medication about it and was like, well, you know, I'm gonna have fun and I'm gonna enjoy talking to people, and hopefully doing satisfying work will give me my second wind. And it has. But also, the problem now is, now that I've got, like, the get up and go juice, I want to keep doing this, but, like, realistically, I should get off in, like, an hour or two and make dinner and stuff and get ready for the stuff I have going on this evening. Oh, I forgot to set another fucking pitfall trap. Or deadfall trap, whatever. No, it's not a matter of burnout, it's a matter of I only have so many hours in a day, and I have multiple things I have to do today. It's a matter of wait, right, the constraints of time. And, like, I could literally just play this whenever, and I will continue to. But it's fun to stream this every now and then, you know? I was originally thinking of maybe, playing a bit, like, Thursday morning, afternoon this week, but, I got a last-minute recording session for something booked that I'm very excited about. So, can't do that no more. Wait, the count is here? The count is here. Guys, the count is here? It's count check. I'm gonna learn all about Herb. That's great. Nice job on setting up your basic account security. Here's 500 experience points. I love you! Thanks, Count Check. I know all about that shit. Must catch butterflied. Must catch butterfly. Whenever I think about, like, fucking account security stuff in-game, trying to teach you about account security, I always think of this one fucking voice Mira does sometimes, where she'll just go, "Remember, there are no cheats on RuneScape." Classic. Classic. And it's true is the thing. Don't ever forget. This is scary music playing. God damn. It's the Undead Dungeon. I forgot to turn the song down a little. I hope the audio levels were fine. I feel like RuneScape as a video game is like weirdly and consistently kind of loud sometimes. Mixed a little odd in some spots. I'm back, my butterfly. Wait, I have to pick up a stone. Alright, I can probably do like one more before I gotta go dump my inventory. I'll wait so patiently. I'll eat my damn berries and my damn yogurt. Man, it is snowing a lot. I'm like kind of shocked. I didn't realize it'd be that much today. Oh, I'm like halfway to another level. Nice. My number is going up. I haven't gotten what I keep hoping I'll get, which is an herbivore task. Where I have to go chase my friend the herbivore and get herbs from a boar. Haven't gotten it yet. You heard number is going up. Oh, buddy, hang on. Not only is number going up, not only is this number going up, but you know what else is going up? Bone. Bone. And the good news is I finished my yogurt. I know everyone was waiting for a yogurt update. It's finally happened. I'm getting tasks from the green-wearing person. Tico. Because that's the one that gives you the herbivore tasks. I also think I just like Tico's task list better in general. I think the main factor for me, even before I had unlocked herbivore, was less butterfly tasks. I've had such disgusting, abysmal luck anytime they want me to catch moths and butterflies. They want me to get, Because the way the Hunter Rumors works is the item that you need has, like, a specific drop chance. But if you go, like, 2 times over the drop rate, they just give it to you guaranteed. Every single time I've done a butterfly task, except for, like, once. Like, before I unlocked, like, Sunlight Moths, that's fine. That just gives you run energy. You can just keep doing it for free. Every tier of butterfly below that, every single time, and I got plenty of rumors for them. I got lots of rumors for them. Every single time I got a rumor for them, except for once, I hit the pity rate. And it was so fucking slow. Ugh. I don't like the butterflies. I'm at the point in the game where I'm kind of like, I don't get it. Why would anyone ever skip a Slayer task? And I'm sitting here just like...
Not another fucking butterfly. I'm too full from butterflies, please.
And just you fucking wait. By the time I get to level 85... and I can start getting the Prayer Restore butterflies as a rumor, By the time that happens, either A, I'm gonna get, like, really, really good luck on the special item drop rate, or B, I'm gonna be past the point of, like, really needing to use the moths over, like, prayers and restore potions. Just you wait, it's gonna happen. I forgot you can do, like, block list type stuff for, the rumors. I can't be bothered. I like the variety for the most part. Even if sometimes I make myself eat my words and deeds. And out of it. Y'all been playing any other games lately? What y'all been up to? I got 2 logs I might as well use up and then I'll go home. Get a couple more bones, why not? Oh yeah, they put out that FF14 patch lately, haven't they? How's that been? Exclusively playing Xenoblade X. Awesome. Only heroes do that. Addicted to Space Station 14? Fuck yes. Started Warframe recently? Fuck yes. I hope you're having fun with that. Warframe is a good as fuck game, even if the really early game is, like, slow in a very charming way. Arcadian is the best raid series they've ever done. Damn! That's high praise. Working through Wanderstop? Awesome. I know my friend Frankie fucking loved Wanderstop. We playing Deltarune? Awesome. I think I'm gonna wait till chapters 3 and 4 come out till I do a replay. Spiritfarer is good as hell. I love that game. Still in the tutorial part of Warframe? Oh, that's the secret. Every part of Warframe is the tutorial part until you're all caught up with all the content, and then the next tutorial is next update. That's how they get you. Alright, Sunlight Antelope. Badass. Dredge. Ooh, nice. I need to check out Dredge. I've been meaning to for like a hot minute now. Empty pouch. Empty pouch. Open up my sack. What do we get? Bone. My Lantodines, my Ranars. Get my Ranars out so I can turn them into Boshin. Meat, my bird food, my meat, my bone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's get out 4 vials. Damn, I'm getting really fucking good luck on the Ranars now that I'm streaming. I was having Bobo badass luck earlier. Maybe I should just stream my hunter rumors. Clearly the game feels bad for me and wants to give me the supplies I want. Streamer luck is real. It's real and the proof is right here. Just watch. I'm gonna end up going dry on, like, I don't know, Perilous Moons. And then I'm gonna be like, fuck it, whatever, I'll, like, stream it a little bit. and get the drop after 2 runs. Oh, we're getting some frame drops. Hang on. Okay, it looks like we're okay now. Well, at least it's just hunting. Moons seems like a pretty okay place to go dry, considering A, there's no supply cost up front, and B, it's fun, and C, like, the other rewards you get are pretty good. Like, you'll never have to worry about fucking wet clay for tabs ever again. You just get that shit. Antelope, right. Oh, I should get a chisel. $76 chests to get a single unique. Awesome. If you've been doing good and you start streaming, does it dry up immediately? I don't know. Streamer luck is the magical thing where, the video game detects that you have OBS open, and the developers come to your house personally to roll out the red carpet and suck you off a little. That's what, like, Reddit leads me to believe, at least. Speaking of, I gotta get back to Barrows at some point. I've had, like, bad luck getting the items I actually want. But I just know if I, like, start a stream about, like, hey, blowing the 6 brothers to completion live on stage, I'll get, like, 3 runs in and I'll get the items that I need. I know it. I just know it. Oh, I don't need to use the fairy ring. I'm going to go to the antelopes. Let me talk to the different bird. Barrows is funny, because it really is just blowing 6 brothers away. Or I guess 5 of them, and then 1 guy you shoot with a gun. You can also blow him, but I'd rather shoot him with a gun. CT is floating the idea of streaming Warframe. Do you want to know my awesome badge of honor that they let me wear every day like a sheriff's badge? And they all point and laugh at me behind my back? I'm part of the reason they got into Warframe. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I'm the whole reason. Oh, never mind. There you go. In chat, it's my fault. Yup. It's my stupid little badge that I wear. I did give them Lavos, and that was the point of no return. That was when it was truly over. We're getting damn antelopes now, by the way. Hey man, do you want to jump over my pit? Thank you. That's right. Pokes you. I gotta grind out Lavos Prime at some point. I've been taking a Warframe break, because realistically I can only play like one of these MMO grind games at a time. Otherwise the soul rots. And right now I want to play RuneScape. So it's RuneScape right now. But man, Lavos Prime looks cool as fuck. Barlamore is great. There's like so much to do, and in so many ways it feels like all of it feeds into itself. In a way that like the game does in a broader sense. But specifically concentrated here in a way that I really like. It's cool. Yeah, Mist Heart. I do also think about Lavos Prime, Dual Zoran, Jeb Bush a lot. It's good. Okay, Antelope. Dude, fucking Lavo Prime has just won the presidential election. His campaign has been platforming largely on Zoran coptering. Have I done any Coliseum yet? Fuck no! No! I haven't even done Fight Cave yet! My entire stack of Sunfire Splinters I've been getting has been from hunting. I want to try Coliseum so fucking bad, but I'm like nowhere near geared up for it yet, so... I will continue to be Patience fan. Coliseum is scary? Yeah, but like, it excites me and appeals to me in the same way that like, doing Savage stuff in FF14 did, so... I want to go there eventually. It'll be fun. I'm gonna fuck up and die a lot, and I'll get scared, but it'll be fun. Antelopes are full of bones, by the way, if you weren't aware. Just chock full of the things. Honestly, one of the highest animal to bones ratio as far as the bones go. Some of the bones you can even turn it into gun. For shoot from a gun. And it's quite good. I can't even use it yet, but I can make it for later. They do have more bones than a tree. They do not have more bones than a wall, but it's hard to have more bones than a bone wall. Let's be honest here. Like, if you're the wall of bone, you're pretty fucking full of bone. But Antelope is up there. Fall into my pit, you damn animal. Yes. Yes. More. I think I can squeeze like 2 more in before I gotta go unload. Your PS4 still thinks Forsaken is the current Destiny expansion. Your PS4 needs to move the fuck on. The accident was not its fault. Another. Watch this. It's not gonna have the drop. We're gonna go unload the inventory. We'll get back. The next 2 will have the drop. I'm calling it.
You have to call it.
I keep thinking about... this is unrelated to anything, but I just said the word call it, so now I'm thinking about it. I haven't even seen No Country for Old Men yet, but for some reason, the thought entered my mind and I can't escape from it. I'm just imagining that whole movie redubbed so that Anton is voiced by fucking... What's his name? What's his name? Documentary... Werner Herzog.
It's a heads or a tails, you have to call it.
And I don't know enough of the quotes from that movie to take this joke any further, but I want you to imagine it with me, please. I forgot to chip these bones. Hang on. Let's chisel these bones.
I am living rent-free in your head, honey. The tea has been spilled.
Famous line definitely from the movie and not from like a post that I saw years ago. Alright, more. What the fuck else does he say in that movie? I need to watch that fucking movie because I want to watch that movie. See, now people are just saying, like, actual Werner Herzog quotes and not quotes from the movie. That's not... the joke isn't we take things Werner Herzog said and put them in No Country for Old Men. The joke is that No Country for Old Men is now starring Werner Herzog. We all know about going into the countryside and you see chicken. Look it in the eye with great intensity. The way he says chicken is really good, though, I have to admit. It does have a stranglehold upon the mind, so I understand the issue. There's no escaping the gravitational pull of,
The enormity of their stupidity and their flat brains. By the way, it's actually quite easy to hypnotize a chicken. I've done it multiple times in my movies.
Maybe we should do a fucking Werner Herzog movie one of these nights for a movie night. I don't remember what movies he has made or worked on, though, is part of the issue. What would a Werner Herzog stream be? I mean, I could, but, like, what would that entail? That's like saying I'm gonna do Wood's stream. Wood's stream is still coming soon, by the way, but also, like, what does that entail? Yeah, it was really good when he was in the Garlic documentary. That made me smile and clap my hands. Did Werner, am I remembering right? Did Werner Herzog work on that one, Nosferatu movie that had, like, a frankly obscene amount of, like, animal cruelty involved in the production of it? It's like fucking... It's like Ben-Hur. Whenever I think about the movie Ben-Hur, the immediate first thing that comes into my mind about classic old cinema Ben-Hur is that they exploded like 200 horses making that movie. I'm exaggerating, they didn't explode them, but many horses were harmed in the making of Ben-Hur. Because it was the movie about, like, you know, the horse chariot racing, and so they, like... They were pushing the horses very hard in an era where they, like, didn't have things in place or care about having things in place for the sake of animal welfare. Horses are also just prone to explode, that's true. Like, a powder keg either way. Aguirre, the Wrath of God, remember being one they did a crazy documentary about, where the lead actor and Herzog got into a screaming match. Jeez. I didn't know that at all. My god. I'm enraptured, I must know more. Klaus Kinski. Can't say I've ever heard of him. Well, that sounds like an interesting watch. I don't know if that's Discord server movie night material, but it sounds like an interesting watch. Am I even doing the right rumor? It is Sunlight Antelope. Okay. I am, in fact, doing the right thing. Man, Do the Right Thing. That reminds me. They had like some kind of flash sale thing recently, for the Criterion Collection. And, my partner picked up a bunch of movies for me. Which I am excited about, some of which I've seen and some of which I want to see. There was like a box set of like a bunch of John Cassavetes movies. And like, I'm not super familiar with his filmography, but I've liked like 2 things I've seen that he worked on, so I was like, oh fuck it, let's take a chance on it. So I'm excited to peck through that eventually. Alright, well, it wasn't in 2 like I said it was gonna be, but I got it. He did a documentary called My Best Friend about their relationship. That's awesome. I love the idea of a fucking movie guy making a movie about the guy that he keeps hiring that he loves and hates. Brendan Small does rock opera singing in a perfect Werner Herzog impression. Awesome. No, I've never actually seen Metalocalypse. I've got like multiple friends now that all really like it. But I know like nothing about it other than Dr. Roxo, the rock and roll clown that does cocaine. Because people used to mic spam that on my old TF2 server. He does cocaine. I know about him. So I'm led to believe he's the famous character that's always relevant and keeps popping up in like every episode. And I'm doing nothing to check my biases here. Off we go. That's a good bird animation. They like to force Mark Hamill to say ridiculous names. Good. That's atonement for what he did. I don't know what he did, but that's the atonement for it. Give me another. Ooh, red Chinchompa, let's go. It's time to put more animals in my bag. All you've heard about Metalocalypse is one of those Adult Swim shows that starts hee hee ha ha and then goes deeper. There's lots of cases like that. I feel like that was kind of the bread and butter of like their shows for ages. Like 12-Ounce Mouse, The Venture Brothers, Bone, 132 Bone, matter of fact. Many cases of this. And also, like many of these, you think to yourself, man, I love that show. I should go back and watch it, and you do. And the early stuff is really fucking rough in a lot of ways. And you're like, damn, I forgot, this shit was made in the early mid-2000s. That's right. Chinchompas, so I can put all my other shit away. You. Fill my damn pouch. Let's go. Did I empty my sacks? I don't remember if I did. Empty. Empty. Yay. Not like it matters, I'm getting Chinchompas, but... It's like every time I think about 12-Ounce Mouse, I'm always like, damn. That was such a funny little premise and like a really interesting like visual style to stick to. I should watch that again, and I do, and it's like, oh right! They loved saying slurs in this one! Same thing with the Venture Bros, many such cases. We're going to fell dip again. I don't know. I can fucking handle it. I grew up watching a bunch of these, so it's like no skin off my back for the most part, but it is like, damn, yeah. Shit used to just be like this on like television for adults, and they were just like, yep, this is not only fine to do, but it's funny, so we're gonna keep doing it. Because everyone thinks it's funny and we're all in on the joke, right? And it's like, damn. I don't think we are, actually. For every episode of the Venture Brothers that I watch, I have to write a 7-page long essay atoning for it. And I send it to the writers. I look up the address of what's his fucking name? The guy that worked on it. One of the guys that worked on it. There was multiple, in fact. And I leave it at his doorstep. Doc Hammer. That was it. I was trying to remember the fucking name, and I was like, what's his name? Is it Action Bronson? No, it's not. Venture Brothers was famously an independent video game developed by just one guy over the course of 10 years. I have been meaning to go back and watch that for ages. Yeah, Xavier Renegade Angel is a whole different can of fish. It is, kind of the doing things to get a reaction out of you type of camp. For better or for worse, in many ways for worse. I think some of the bits from it are very funny. But I only remember some of the bits. What song is this? Romancing the Crone. That's a good as fuck name for a song. Now we're talking. Always have a sore spot about how much Adult Swim hated Metalocalypse. Yeah, who was it? I think it was Cricket the other day was telling me about the fax machine thing. With like here's a number you can fax in like your pleas for Metalocalypse to come back to us, and they live stream the fax machine like dropping all the faxes into the garbage or whatever. I had never heard of that until the other day. And again, when I talk about like a bunch of these early things don't hold up well, and it's like, well, for better or for worse, that was the style at the time. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about. A lot of it was just kind of mean. Because it was like, damn, this is edgy and cool and funny when you're like a subversive adult that still watches cartoons. Kind of embarrassing when you look back on it.
My runes, they are scalped.
Another. What do we got? Moth. What's in the sack? No bones. How sad. Hi, Adrian. We're talking about Adult Swim. Chin's away. I do have to go on break in a sec. So mayhaps I do that before I get into moths. Or before I get into talking more about this. So crank the music up a bit for you. Hang on, I have to allow that message. Meg Mirashi says, seems like a bad thing to do. Tell your viewer base to fuck off. Now, I do need you to know, there was a very brief second when I read that message and, like, my heart fucking sank, and I was sitting here like, oh god, I didn't do that, did I? Did I just do that? I didn't mean to do that. Oh god, what did I fucking say? Then I remembered we were talking about fucking Metalocalypse. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go put my yogurt bowl away and give it a quick wash, and I gotta play ads for 3 minutes. So you should get up and also wash your yogurt bowl for 3 minutes. We'll be back real soon. Help! Alright, the ads are running. Fuck off.
Yup.
There is, like, so much fucking snow out. Like, the grass is now just all white. We have gone past powdered donut stage. We are at bag of sugar stage. The roads are clear on account of the wet, but damn, I was not expecting so much to stick. And I got some herbal tea to drink. Real quick, before we get back to it, since I haven't done it yet, I want to shout out folks that have subbed and tipped and stuff. You made a kinda bad grilled cheese earlier. Tasted good, but was not nice looking. I think that's a win. I still think that's a win. Listen, presentation is one thing. I do think presentation is important, even if it's just something you're making for yourself. But, like, ultimately, at the end of the day, if the taste is good, I think that's a win. Making it look pretty is something you can work on next time. Making it taste good, you have to worry about right now. You want it to be a feast for all the senses, but ultimately it has to be a feast for the tongue. Anyway, people give me money. Thank you to Smallest Turtle with the $10 tip from earlier. Thank you very much. Maybe I'll put that towards, like, a nice meal, like, this weekend or something. We had new subs from Finnegan Break. That's a cute name. Spaghetti Movements. That's a really good name. And V for Valentine's. Well, thank you very much. And then we had a whack ton of resubs. Jojo Noid with 25 months. Savorix with 10 months. Sinful Zebra with 23 months. He says, I love collecting
Big Bone.
I love going into the wilderness to collect
Big Bone.
from
Bone Town.
Thank you, Cheshire Pierrot with the 58 months. Robin Crumb with the 53. Who says, Smeech will be in Mario's Car World no matter what. I don't know if I believe you, but I want to. Essie Less Than 3 with the 36 months. Hell yeah, mentioning they're making their own Super Go Fish Deluxe deck. You love to see it. I recommend it to all my friends. And all my people that even aren't my friends. Thank you, Goofcat for the 59 months. Civil Ellie with the 6 months. Lettuce Vervain with the 19. Frums.xyz with the 49 months. Mokamura with the 27 months. Mega Nuriday with the 15. Zwihawk with 12. Misery Cord with the 7. Reminds me, I gotta play that visual novel at some point. Bingus Poletooth with the 55 months. Dot Jade with 29. Void's Umbrella with 51. Sign, my good friend Sign with 59. Cricket Guts with 22. Glog Bob with 26. Game Slayer with 59. Air Fryer Buy One Get One Free with the 4-month resub. And Sacred Adora with 22. And thank you again to Gurik and Cybes for the raids. In a server with someone playing Misery Cord, so you keep seeing gay nuns every so often. Fuck yeah. You love to see it, and hear it about it. You love to have it, wanna have it. When you get it, and it's on there it, and then you have that, and when it has it, and you go it, and it's gay. Oh yeah. Right, it's moths. You know? Oh, speaking of fucking visual novels, I still have to read the new part of Soul Sov. I haven't had the chance to sit down with that yet. Heard nothing but good things, and also I've seen art of a new character from that chapter, who I have immediately fallen in love with. So that's exciting. Gonna say more than that in case people are trying to avoid spoilers for themselves. But man. I know this is like saying, yup, the sun has risen yet another day, but man, GGDG fucking does it again. Can you hazard a guess? You sure can, but here's the problem. I don't remember what the character's name is. All I remember was I saw her design and I went, yup. Oh yeah. Don't make you play OSRS again? I'm sorry. The armed guards are at your door right now. The multi-cannon is set up. They're breaking down your window. They've got chinchompas. There's nothing you can do. It's out of my hands. Unlike these sunlight moths that are in my hands, I desperately need them. Please give me my drop. I would like to do a different task, even if they give me run energy. You promised the last binge was your last? One last heist. This is the big one. The big score that'll end all the others. And then you can retire. Oh yeah, you can also just, like, wait until fucking fall when they add sailing. That's true. Thank you, Potato King, for that raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Moths usually are not full of bones, but this one might surprise you. More. I'm excited for sailing. I think that shit is going to be neat as someone that, like, originally was not super sold on the pitch compared to the other ones they were pitching. I like the sound of what they've done with it. I'm also the skilling enjoyer in general, I suppose, so, like, here is a new skill, it's a skilling-ass skill, appeals to me. RuneScape streams are great for background noise. That's what they're here for. We get to sit around and shoot the shit. I get to grind something out. You get to listen to midis. That's the appeal. More chinchompas? Don't fucking mind if I do. No bones! Just goes to show you. Butterflies are not full of bones. Ended stream 5 minutes ago, but Twitch Mobile would not stop telling you to raid someone. That's scary. The fucking phantom stream demanding that you invade another. How frightening. Wait, hang on, hold. Ran our weed. This is a momentous day. Genuinely huge for the account. Why'd the music stop? Is there just a big period of silence at the end of this song? It's kind of weird when there's no music playing. What a frightening vibe. Can you play a song? Can you play a song? I'll put Camelot on. Alright, there we go. The silence is broken. Chinchompas, right. I think I'll do like 1 or 2 more rumors and then I'll wrap up the stream for the day. It's been fun. I hope y'all have enjoyed. We're getting on close to 5 o'clock Eastern. Quitting time for a bunch of folks. Me, I got to go put rodents in boxes. That's what Animal Crossing is about to some people. We're going back to Fell Dip. Yeah, the Huntsman's Kit was one of the earlier drops that I got from the collection log for Rumors. I felt quite lucky about it. Right? This person seems to just be standing here. Oh, they're doing butterflies. Okay. I don't have to worry about crashing them. Nope. 2007's strongest warrior outside Giants Foundry, killing the giants in full dragon with a rune scimitar? What? The legend? Hold up. I think that's the protagonist. Oh, of course it's the med helm and the chain body. That makes it even better. The fucking hero. That's the guy that can equip the Shield of Arav. That's the guy that can stop Zamorigal's invasion of Varrock. Your cat is watching with intense focus. I think your cat enjoys the sound of the squeaking and the little things running around. Also, tell your cat I say hi. I miss having a cat. Normally when I'm just waiting for chins, I like to grab butterflies, but this guy is already doing butterflies. I'm not gonna steal them. I will be considerate. Greg is asleep now? Huge, huge update. Greg is famous to me. We might as well have a fucking celebrity in the chat. Okay, they're gone. I can get butterflies. That's always the funniest... Sorry, I just put a cookie in my mouth. It's a good cookie, by the way. But that's always the funniest shit. When you have all your traps laid out. And one single Chinchompa, with the speed of a god, decides they're going to set off all your traps and not even get stuck in them. And then just run away. Bechtild is sitting on your lap watching the stream and trying to bite the notebook. Let's go. Huge. Huge. Changing the world. I think you should let her bite that book. You know what they say, scuff my guff, take a bite out of knowledge. Marijuana, don't try it at all. Try to destroy a forest fire with your body, do it for Smokey the Bear. They were always saying that shit. Scruff McGarf. Stuff. Baby cat Percy likes to hop on the desk to be pet or paw at the monitors. Aww. A couple of times when Lola was younger. I mean, she used to just love jumping on my desk in general, but a couple of times when she was younger, she would, like, come on my desk and just look at the monitor and, like, kind of paw at it slowly. And then mostly she figured out it's more fun to sit around where my keyboard was and just stare at me. for pets. I miss her. She was a good cat. My partner's cat loves to be a little nuisance. She loves to, specifically, she has, like, a psychic sense for whenever Puzz wants to, like, start doing art, or, wants to, like, get up to use the bathroom, or get up to feed Kiki. And Kiki goes, "Oh, this is a perfect time for me to lay right on top of your arms and purr so sweetly and look at you with such love in my eyes." Your Bobo has started sitting on the arm of the chair and gently taps you on the shoulder. Oh, Bebs. That's the cat named Bebs. Cats are good, I think. They're some kind of fucking animal. Damn. I do genuinely love it when an animal does just like to hang out near you and see what you're doing. Lola's favorite person was my dad, and so whenever he got home from work, she would run by the window around the time he'd be pulling in, and then she'd run around and scream very excited. And then she would wait so patiently for him to like go downstairs to watch the news, and then she would just jump on top of him. Go, "Yep, this is where I belong." Cats do love to follow you around to different rooms to make sure the rooms are there. And then they love to sit in the room with you without looking at you. It's like whenever I go and visit Puzz, like, every time the first night I'm there, Kiki gets so excited, like, "Wait, I remember you, I love you, let's go!" And we'll spend, like, a good 5-10 minutes just, like, slamming against my legs and barking and chirping and purring, and then it will make me sit down on the floor with her and just like nestle up right against me and refuse to move, just like looking out at the apartment like, "Yep, everything is good and the other person is here, it's wonderful. Hang on, I'm about to get a delicious kebab. Oh yeah, oh that's the stuff." And then goes right back to the routine of normal the next day, but is excited that I'm there. It's wonderful. I remember the first time I visited, I was so nervous. I was like, is the cat gonna like me? Is the cat gonna be okay with me being around? And then as a visit to, Kiki was just like, "Okay, you're my other best friend now. I like your food more than I like the other person's food, so every time you have food, I'm gonna run over and ask for a bite." And now Kiki is very brave and loves when people come into the apartment in general and loves to make friends. Your cat screams at you for wet food and screams at your fiance for dry food? That's awesome. Bobo loves to behave badly when people come over? Awesome. Acting out for attention, man. Funny man. I love Animal. Anyone heard about this Animal stuff? It's pretty good. I heard they might invent a new one soon. That's very cute, CT. I'm kind of obsessed with the wording of she doesn't even like food. This is my cat. She doesn't even like food. I haven't seen so many birds today because of the snow, but I've been seeing lots of pigeons and blackbirds and little juncos and sparrows and stuff lately. Oh, the funny bone dance. I've been thinking about Tulip lately. I want to do my own streams of Tulip eventually. But I have, like, a plan for them that is going to require, like, either some amount of work or some amount of the stars aligning. So it's a little bit on the back burner for now, but it'll be nice eventually. Been seeing a bunch of the rabbits around at night lately, which is good. The Tulip plan is eating sweet potato along with the protagonist. Listen! No spoilers! I have another stream plan that I want to do soonish that requires much less work and effort, but still some amount of the stars aligning, so I hope I can get to it soon. I love being vague. I love being vague. It's so much fun to say something really vague to allude to something, and then once it finally happens 3 years later, people are like, wait, is that what you fucking meant? And I go, oh yeah, I forgot I said that. It's a good hobby, I do recommend it. The haters tree would go hard. You have to learn how to upset everyone in town. It's quite easy, it turns out. What do I mean by that? By what? Now we wait. Now we wait. Here he comes. The big ham. Any second now. Any second now. This fucking rodent has outsmarted me for the last time. That's it. I have to feed my whistle some meat pretty soon. Oh, literally right now. I had 1 charge left and didn't realize. Oops. Let's get some fucking raw meat. More. 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 And plenty of it. You crack an egg on it. Add in some salted anchovies. Some oysters and Worcestershire sauce. I don't remember the rest of what David Lynch says in that scene. God rest his fucking soul. Alright, what's in the sack? What's next? Antelope. Sure. What's in the sack? Bone. Straight up, that is bone. Check this shit out. We got bone. And some Harlanders. See if I can clean. That's bean. And bow. I should probably go and deposit bone soon, since I'm gonna wrap up the stream soon. I'll do one last load of laundry. I'll do this antelopes. I'll bite this onions. And then we'll go give bones to God, I think. I think that's the play. I think that's the move. My knife. It's in this tab, right. Okay. Easeful stick. I think this is the last destination. Yes, I'm the genius of remembering. They're calling me the genius of remembering. I gotta figure out what I'm streaming next week. I've spent a bunch of time just thinking about, like, what I want to do and help out for on the Palestine fundraiser stream this weekend, that I've kind of forgotten, like, oh, yeah, it's this weekend, and then after that, it's done. Until we do something else like that. Right. I don't have to worry about the big impending group thing anymore, because the big impending group thing is about to happen. Trying to figure out what a schedule looks like for me again, and when and where I can stream. I know people really wanted me to do In Stars in Time, like as like an evening block thing. That's a little harder for me to do nowadays, so that's why I haven't gotten to it until like literally tomorrow. But it's what people wanted. Jump. We're about to contract a bunch of antelope, if you catch my drift. Again. The falling animation is so funny. Every time, it's just like, get on over, get on over. Walk, walk, walk. Oh! Oh, fuck! Thinking about Donkey Kong lately, hell yeah. It's a good thing to think about, IMO. This one antelope is body blocking the other? How rude! Ooh! I'm excited about the new Donkey Kong game when I don't think about the price point of it all. And I think I've said my piece about the price point of it all already, so I don't have more to say about that. They made him look like damn cartoons again, and that's good. They're giving that motherfucker faces. And that's badass. They did make him look like anything, that's true. It took them so long, but they finally figured it out. I do like that to some degree, it seems kind of like they went, wait, people love this Mario Odyssey shit. How do we iterate on that? Kong. That's how. What if instead of become a guy, you could blow up a guy? And that guy was the world? Makes you think. Fall into my trap, you damn guy. Ooh! I still haven't tried Bowser's Fury yet, yeah. I do like the idea of, like, a really small, sort of, like... small in scope and scale exploration of that sort of thing. My fucking fur pouch is full already? Jesus. Okay. Whatever. I do like describing, like, sort of small experiences like that as being analogous to, like, an essay. I don't know, I've always thought that was an interesting comparison. No, not mealed. Pause. There we go. More. More. Ride my damn bird. Damn, a grilled cheese right now would be good. I did tell myself I was gonna finish up the nightmare pasta. But I am admittedly now thinking about a grilled cheese. Fuck. Fuck. I learned recently that people do, in fact, eat grilled cheese with, like, mustard, which... it doesn't sound bad to me, but it sounds so foreign. To me, the thing that you eat grilled cheese with is either ketchup or, like, a tomato soup. But it kind of didn't occur to me, oh yeah, people can, will, and do eat that shit with other things. Like, yeah, it does sound like something that'd be really good with, like, a nice grainy mustard, doesn't it? That would go hard. Oh! My stupid as fuck antelope is addicted to falling over when I set up a spike trap for him, and he does it every day. Can't help himself. Ooh! What's the matter? Someday the proverbial dam is going to break, and I'm gonna become one of the perverts that makes their own mustards on the regular. Fall into my pit trap. Get stuck in my hole of spikes. Come on in. Can you decide which direction you're going in? Thank you.
Oh!
You would watch a mustard making stream. Well, that would necessitate having any kind of setup to record in a kitchen, first and foremost. Hasn't happened yet, but I'm still interested someday, you know? The idea of specifically doing a mustard stream is really funny. They'll soon be calling her the mustard streamer, the one and only. No other place on Twitch is gonna do that. I've tried the mayo on the outside of a grilled cheese thing before. I don't dislike it. I think I just prefer butter. Wait, yeah, hang on. Your username is straight up Tatarak Lover. That's badass. Wait. Anytime I see a fucking Bionicle username, I feel like I'm doing a double take. Like, wait. That's badass. Jump in this damn hole. Jump in the bad hole, you damn boy. You know, it's funny you say that they're gonna be subterranean. I have something I'll show you when I'm done this. Smiles cutely. More. More. Do you need to catch 150 butterflies? More. More. Give. Damn, this is the fucking antelope task from hell. It never ends. Not that I mind. I need more sunlight splinters. Always need more. But like, you know, get a move on for real. Come on now. Stop fucking body blocking each other! You rude damn antelope! That's what you get for body blocking each other. That's what you get for being impolite and not considerate at all. Fuck it. Surely this will be the one. Surely this will be the one. Surely this is the last antelope I need for the rumor. Right? Surely. It's that easy. It's that easy. You just have to say Jagex will give me the drop now. And then they have to give it to you. It's not hard. This RuneScape shit is honestly easy. All these people are like, I'm going 7 times dry. I fought in 20,000 Zulrah and haven't gotten my blowpipe yet. Loot from 8 million corporeal beast. Fazani's nightmare is broken. It doesn't give you any drops. You just have to get the drop. Like, what's the issue? Just get it. Bone. Put you logs away, put you meat away, put you bird's nest away. Alright. Chisel. Many people are not getting the drop and this is the first mistake they're making. Exactly. Like, you just have to get the drop. Like, if you need to get the drop, just get... Why did I take a second chisel out? I already had a chisel. Why did she do that? Why did that happen? Put these damn gloves on. I don't know why I took them off. There we go. Bone. Right, I was gonna do bone. So I need... Let's see. How many do I have? 12,399. Not bad. I think I'll just work through this stack and worry about processing these some other time. So, here's what you do for bone. We're gonna get all of our money. So giving bones to God is really simple. What's the first step? We all know the first step, right? That's right. The first step is you go to the vineyard. Everyone knows this. You got the drop? You see? It's that easy. So the first step of giving bones to God is you go to the local vineyard. You buy all their fucking wine. You can make your own, but I don't have grapes. Okay. Put that damn money away. We don't need that shit no more. You need is... Let's put this in here. A mortar and pistol. And all these sunfire splinters that we got from antelopes. So obviously what you want to do is mix those up with the wine. So we take antelope residue that has been cooking in the hot, hot sun of the savannah, absorbing the brilliant power of the sun. We grind that shit to powder and then you mix it up in wine. This is what we in the business call the Eucharist. Done yet? Almost. Okay. So. All these away. One more. Okay, put all these away, put this away. All these back out. Release. Okay. Bone. So what's next? We all know what's next, right? That's right. Say it with me. Repeat after me. The ziggurat. Go to the damn ziggurat. You love ziggurat. You love ziggurats so much it makes you look pious. Alright. Our wine has officially been blessed by God. The great god of the sun, Ralos, has find our blessing. Find help. You know who will help? God. So we go to our libation bowl. Here at church. And we fill that shit with wine for God. It begins. And it really is that simple. You can do this a lot faster if you click more, but, the slow way is funny. So... So how are we doing today? You got any plans for the evening? It's Tuesday here, which means I'm running movie night. But, I got some work I gotta do first. Making a stew? Nice. Taco Bell? Nice. Abiotic Factor? Nice. I've been meaning to check that out for a while. Making dolls all day? Badass. Ate a big bowl of curry udon. Nice. I've never had curry udon. I, like, literally had, like, Japanese curry for the first time last time I visited Puzz. It's your fucking birth- Holy shit, happy birthday, Teffy. Huge? Actually huge? I need everyone in the fucking chat to wish them a happy birthday right fucking now. And make it quick. Make it snappy! That's right. That's fucking right. You say happy birthday to my friend right fucking now or you're getting in trouble. I hope it's been a wonderful birthday. Pretty good. Let's fucking go. Huge. We're almost there. We've almost reached the level. I don't actually know if I have enough to hit 70, like, in my inventory right now. I definitely can if I, like, process the couple solid bones I have and buy some more wine. But, like, I don't want to do that shit right now. I want to wrap up stream. More? I must commune once again with God. Getting lunch from a Mexican place. Nice. I've had a hankering for, like, 2 specific places in SoCal. Ugh, it's needed badly. It's needed expeditiously. Looking at a used Subaru to hopefully buy today. Nice. Best of luck on the move. The Mexican food scene in Boston is dire. You hate to hear it. Not much better in Quebec. Especially not, like, directly near where I live. There's basically nothing, which is such a shame. There's good places around. You can find good places. But it feels like they're few and far between. You know? Alright, there we go. Level 70. I can now use the prayer Piety. My combat level goes up. They are officially calling her the most pious streamer on Twitch.television. It's confirmed. It's official. Pious Gaming is here. Are there other good cuisines from around the world in Quebec? Yeah, in Montreal, and like, you know, around Montreal, for sure. Montreal is like super multicultural, especially when it comes to the food scene. As much as like old white people would like you to think otherwise, there are in fact a very wide variety of peoples living here in the province. Montreal is a fucking amazing food scene. You get so much good shit here. Heard Montreal has excellent Chinese food. Yup. One of my favorite restaurants in the entire world is like a Cantonese place, hole in the wall, run by like two older women that are like sisters and their mom. And they're like a fucking landmark for the like we get a lot of like people coming abroad from China to like study here. And they're kind of like a landmark institution for a bunch of the students that want to eat good Chinese food. I've talked about this place before. This is the place where like how do I want to put this? Their food is really fucking good, and so anytime we go there, we tip well. Which has resulted in them really liking us, treating us like regulars, and getting into what I can only describe as, like, gratitude battles with my mom. Where we'll, like, order our food, and they will just give us things that we didn't ask for, didn't order, for free, as like, hey, this is good, we made this today, here you go. And then it's like, yeah, this is fucking awesome, thank you. And then, you know, we'll go to pay them, and we want to pay them a big tip and pay them extra for the free shit. And they're like, no. Literally, multiple times, like, my ma has gone up to the cash and, like, given them bills, and the lady at the register will, like, take some of the bills and, like, slide them back across the counter to her. And my mom has to be like, no, you're taking this, you're not giving it back to me. Oh, it's the good shit. It's good every time. Well, they're now calling her the most pious streamer on the website. So we've solved the riddle of bone. Thank you, Just to Plush Gal, for the raid as well. I didn't shout it out because I was in the middle of my story about this place I really like, but thank you for the raid. We are ending stream right now, admittedly, but all the same, it is much appreciated. I hope you had a wonderful stream today. I don't have any closing thoughts. If I angle the camera like this, it's funny. It's like I'm hiding. Peeking over my fortress. Awesome. Post your favorite bone in chat if you have one. Thanks for tuning in. This was a lot of fun. I'm hoping to do streams like regular-ish again next week. It was gonna be this week, but it's a bit of a busy week. So, we're getting like 2 this week. You missed the whole thing? Sorry, Caro. That's okay. There'll be another one eventually. And you can watch it or don't. It's up to you. So tomorrow in the evening, I'm gonna be doing Start Again, a prologue. I've been looking forward to that for quite some time. That'll be a good time. I hope you're looking forward to it. Thursday, probably no stream. I think, I had like a recording session that was originally going to be like in the morning, afternoon. I think that got pushed back to like slightly later. So like there's the slimmest chance that I maybe... Oh, Tolosi, I'm sorry. We're wrapping up. I hope you're doing wonderfully today, my friend. I gotta go eat dinner. But thank you for stopping by. So like there's the slightest, slimmest chance that I maybe do a quick stream on Thursday. Don't bet on it. If you're a betting woman, don't bet on it. But I mean, I'm not your boss. You do whatever. And then Friday through Sunday is when Wayne and the rest of the gang we're hosting the Palestinian fundraiser. So I hope I see you all there for that. That's gonna be a lot of fun. I hope we're able to come together and raise some money to help some folks out. And then next week we try to get back to some regularity. We will see. But I'd certainly like to. I'm feeling it again. I've got energy again. I feel like I'm a human being again after like 6-7 months of being in a pit. So that's nice. I want to try and go a little hard during April, and then May I'll be taking some time off to visit my partner. And then we get back to it in June. So more on the way for the next couple of weeks, hopefully. That's the plan. That's the aim. I hope to see you there. Or at least some of that. I hit the log out button. And is anyone else live right now that we could raid? Let me check that shit. Oh, also, movie night tonight in the Discord. Movie night tonight in the Discord. A little later than usual, but like around like, I don't know, 8 o'clock, 8:30ish, that's the plan. Wallace and Gromit, we're doing the most recent movie, and also the more recent-ish short that they did. It was like 2008, not super recent, but more recent than the original 3 is what I mean, I suppose. So we're doing a little double feature, and I think that'll be fun. One live right. I'm gonna raid Shrimps 24/7 and we can watch Shrimps. Will the short or the movie be first? The short! That came out first! That was the first one. Hi, Osk. The stream is over. We're ending it now. But thanks for saying hi. All of my friends and compatriots are coming in to say hi right as I'm wrapping up. This always happens and it's always so funny. Okay, there's the raid. Thanks for stopping on by. Thanks for having a good time. Thanks for wonderful conversation. Thanks for the tips. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the raids. Thanks for all that good stuff. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope to see you at movie night. Thank you all very much for tuning in. Make sure you're taking care of yourselves and taking care of the folks around you. And I hope we see you again real soon. Bye bye.